What is the deal, man? What is going on? What is happening? You are back for another Turf and Rundown show. You already see what time it is, right? Your boy Rundown is out and about doing his thing on the holidays. You know, man, I be shaking, moving, and grooving.
Yes,
but
sir.
we still be doing our thing here in the holidays, man. Still giving y'all that Raider content wherever we are, however we can do it. So you already know what time it is. Make sure you guys are tapping on the like button, tapping on the subscribe button. What is the deal, man? What is going on?
Hey, it's Friday, man. I'm excited. I'm ready to talk this Raider talk. We got 2 left, man. I mean,
always,
it's a bittersweet. You know, it's a bittersweet moment right now, man. We
bittersweet that it's 2 left.
We in bad shape. You know what I mean? We in bad shape.
Yeah.
It's just a lot going on for us, man. So I don't know.
And real quick, want to go ahead. You know, I got Pops in the building right here too, man. So gotta give a shout out. Got Pops in the building, man.
Good to see you, brother.
Y'all already know, man.
Good to see you.
Yes, sir.
Bro.
He said, "What up, Big Turf?"
Yes, sir.
As always, man, make sure everybody is tapping on them buttons, man. You already know what we say here on Fridays, man. Super chats are always appreciated, right?
Absolutely.
It is nothing that you guys have to do, but it's definitely appreciated when they do come through, man. So you already know the goal for us every live is 5, man. So that's what we trying to do, man. But without further ado, you know I'm limited right now, as you know, because I'm on my mobile device. But let's go ahead. Let's get through the chats, man. I know we got some of our regulars in here. We got some of our people in here, man.
Let's do it. So
definitely want to show them some love.
Yeah, first and foremost, I don't know if you know this one or I know this one, but Niall Kumar, what's the first comment?
New to me.
Exactly.
New to me.
New to the building. So shout out to Niall
New to
Kumar.
me.
You are the first comment, my dude. We appreciate you for showing up. Please like and subscribe. Hope you enjoy the show, my man. Hope you enjoy the show.
Factuals, man.
So
hope you enjoy the show.
Let's dive all the way in, bro. You already know Steve Jones in the building.
Steve Jones, what up, man?
Yeah, that's the family member right there. That's family. I already got this thing. Hold on, let me get you right so everybody can see you. There we go. Do we give Trey Taylor, Dylan Lowby, and Tommy Eichenberg any snaps in this last 2 weeks?
If you to me, bro, if you ain't seen it now, then it don't matter at this point.
Right.
If you ain't seen it now, bro,
Raider Paul in the building.
Raider Paul here. You know it's Friday, bro. Raider Paul in the building, bro.
John Leon is in the building. Salute, nation.
My guy, I saw you texting me something on Instagram too. I don't be on my phone, but I saw that, so I'm about to reply as soon as I get up off this.
Yes, sir. That's what's up. Hey, we got Fair Raider in the building. Salute.
Fair.
Man, we got
what's going on, man?
Showdown in the building, bro. All the regulars is in the building already.
I'm already know what time it is, man. It's Friday night.
Sir.
It's the holidays. People trying to keep themselves out of trouble, man. That's what it is, man. You got to come to the Turf and Rundown show. I already know what it is.
Hey, Raider Nation, Jason is in the building.
Our guy, man. What's going on, Raider Nation, man? Jason? What up, dog? What up? Glad you in the building, man.
We got Jeff in the building. Y'all already know, man. Jeff
you know you're going to see surprise appearance from Mr. Jeff a little later, man.
Right. And we got one more that I don't know if we know. Patricia Monroe. Hello, Patricia.
No, new to me. New to me.
We love it. Hope you enjoy the show. Please don't forget to like and subscribe. Yeah,
100%.
That's right.
100%. Now, once again, we appreciate everybody taking out the time in your holiday Fridays, man, to come and tap in with Turf and Rundown. So as always, make sure you guys are hitting the buttons, but as we always say each week, this right here make it at least a little easier. Make the season a little easier to stomach, because it ain't been too much to cheer about. It ain't been too much to be happy about. I mean, only time we can really vent the frustrations, we come on here, right? And then we let some of the people on here come on and vent their frustrations as well. But that's just that. I think as of right now, bro, this is the only thing I got to look forward to when it comes to. I look forward to the post game.
Absolutely, bro.
Podcast after the game. You feel me? Like not even the game. I'll be looking forward to talking to y'all and talking to everybody in the chat after the game at this point, bro. Like that.
Yes.
And it's always gonna be like that, but that's how sad it is, bro.
Yeah, it's pretty ugly. It's pretty ugly, man. And the thing is,
very.
The truth is, none of us has felt this in the last 4 years. You know, don't get me wrong.
My pops was even talking about it earlier. He was saying it's ugly. It's ugly. He ain't never remember feeling like this. You were saying that in the chat too. It's like y'all older fans, bro. Y'all having a hard time reeling this in.
It is really tough. I'm not gonna sit here and lie or front. It was a hard game, man. That was really a hard game to deal with. The win or loss, right? Or it's just, man, you don't know how to take any of this stuff. You know what I mean? It's all new territory for us older heads, man. So I don't know how to react. I honestly don't. I really don't know how to react.
Well, let's keep it a beat, right? Like, let's go ahead and talk about the last game, touch on the last game, and then we'll get into this week. But just a little bit on it. Like you just said, like win or loss, right? Like, what is it? As of right now, we don't know. We in the middle area because to me, it's the fan base, and you let me know if I'm off base, Turp. The fan base, the team, whatever.
Right.
It all feels out of balance. It all feels like we're indecisive, right? It's like we don't know kind of what we want or what we want to do. And that goes from the fan base to the product on the field sometimes, to the coaching, to the ownership, right? Absolutely. It's all the same thing, bro. Like, and I talked about it in the episode I'm gonna release tomorrow, bro, and I'll let you go off. You let me know if I'm off track. But I'm like, you know, it don't matter if you working at, you know, some Fortune 500 company or you working at goddamn Walgreens. If your manager is indecisive and he don't know what he wants to do, and that's going to reflect in the product. It's going to reflect in the work, bro. Like, it don't matter what it is, bro.
Absolutely. I mean, you hit it right on the head, man. There's no question. Shout out to Billy Davis in the building. What up, Raider Nation? Turk and Rundown. Yeah.
Hey, what up, Billy? Big Bill.
I don't know, man. It's just a tough situation. I don't know how we gonna go about it, man, moving forward. I really don't know. I mean, the bottom line is we got to see what Telesco is really going to do. Is he going to hold the true form, right? Is he not going to, you know, trade up to go try to get Shador if we're fearful that, right, he's going to, you know, be scooped up by someone else? It's man. Yeah.
And this is where I say I'm like Telesco. I'll take Telesco out of it. Like, I don't care about Telesco, honestly. To me, he's middleman. To me, I start getting mad at Mark. And you know me, bro. I always say, like, no Mark slander when we come over here, right? Like, I always say that, bro. Always.
Correct.
But when it comes to certain things, bro, like, when it comes to certain things, you do have to point at him and say, well, dog, like, there's nowhere else to point, right? There's nowhere else to point. And we could talk about this, but to me, right, the only way that this win makes sense is if you bring Antonio Pierce back. And some people don't want to hear that. I understand, right? Unfathomable that you can even think about this. And we're gonna talk about Max Crosby a little bit later. But either way, right? If you bring AP back, you can chalk this up and you can try to sell to some of us fans who aren't really tapped in, and you can say that was a culture win, right? Now, just because they selling it don't mean we gotta buy the shit. But still, right? Like, but still, you can try to pass this off and say, like, this is a culture win. You get what I'm saying? Like, this coach is whatever. All right, you got young dudes playing who really wouldn't be playing this many snaps anyway, but they're getting experience, whatever the case. Yep. We can go into next year and say we're building off of that, blah, blah, blah. But if you continue to win and your plan was to fire AP anyway, well, that's not fucking fair to the new coach you're going to bring in.
It's not fair at all. And anybody that sees that knows it's not a good idea to do business here. And that's a problem.
No. Thank you, Turf. Because now you run the risk of saying, if you're the new coach, well, why the hell would I go there? They have all this money, but then I can spend all this bread and still not have a quarterback.
Right.
Interesting. Right. Very, very interesting. And even so, even spending, you even have $100 million. How many free agents gonna want to come here if there ain't no quarterback?
Correct.
So then how much of that 100, like we could all say, oh, we got money. But how much of that money are you really going to spend if nobody wants to receive it?
Correct.
So you can throw whatever money you want to throw at me, dog. If y'all suck, I'm not going to go over there. It is what it is. I'll take some less to go somewhere and win, as per proof with Josh Jacobs.
There you go. Because that's exactly what he did. Like, he took less.
So what the fuck is going to happen, right? Like, that's just what's going to happen, bro. Like, so at this point, we're running risk because now, like, we're getting into that scary stage, that purgatory stage, bro. And I hate that word. It makes me shiver. But in the NFL, dog, if you're in that purgatory stage, you're fucked. Like the Jets are in the purgatory stage.
Oh, they're bad.
Like they're
down bad.
I don't know how you what do you do? You're not bad enough to get a quarterback, but then you're not good enough to win shit either. Right. So then it's like each year, bro, we go into it spinning the wheel.
They just ran through a bunch of quarterbacks. See, and that's the part that I'm hoping us Raider fans take heed to. Even getting Shador and or Cam doesn't guarantee anything. Exactly. Like if the OC isn't right, if it isn't a good fit, if he doesn't have the pieces around him, whoever that him is, based on him, it's not going to be the same for each kid. Right. So, and that's the problem. We're putting the cart before the horse. I think Miss Peggy said it. Excuse me.
And
said it.
And if that's how you want to think with, there are different cases. Everything is different, right? Because that's true. But I look at the Bears, right? You look at the Bears situation, and how that looks with a rookie. I honestly really don't think Caleb Williams is that bad. And I understand, you even watched the game yesterday, and I'm watching him, and I'm like, he's not that bad, but it just don't look like they know what the fuck they're doing. Like you just don't know. It looks like they're just all over the place. But the thing is, with them, they can be in trouble with being in purgatory too, because if they don't get this goddamn coaching hire right? Like if they don't get this coaching and OC hire right, it's a wrap. It's over.
I agree.
But then again, right? You can sit there and say that they have a better shot to get their shit together because they have a guy with some talent there that's like, all right, bro, I can work with that, right? That's a dude in year one. You feel what I'm saying? He's not really like he's holding on to the ball. Yeah, you know what I mean? But there are different guys that can come in and provide a different offense for him.
Correct.
That'd be like, all right, bro, get the ball out your hands here. Let's do this here. Tailor more to your skill set and do all that. You can correct that. Like, that's absolutely. Why when people talk about Shador and say he holds on to the ball too long, that's an easily correctable problem that a quarterback can have, to me.
Correct. Man, Chris is going wild, bro. Chris is going wild. Y'all see the screen lighting up. Y'all see that? Well, you don't hear the noises, but man, shout out to Chris for Raiders, bro. 5 gifted
my guy.
Man.
Oh, hey, my guy. What's the deal? Appreciate you.
He'll be up here in a second. So y'all just wait for him. He's
factual.
I can't wait to hear what he has to say for a few things, man. Because now we've calmed down. You know what I mean? Now when the after effects got too left, it'll be interesting. Yeah.
Yeah, very interesting. But I'm interested to see how you view that. Like how do you view kind of where we are as an organization? Like what's your standpoint?
I believe we're a ways away. We still have pieces to fix in the front office and on the coaching staff. And until you get those fixed, how can you expect to win games consistently? This is why I keep trying to, quietly tell people, look, we got 3 years minimum before we're winning consistently. We might get lucky, and get some playoff wins in these next 2 years, but they're not going to be meaningful. Let's be realistic. We know we are nowhere near the top 5 teams in the AFC, let alone the entire NFL. So I'm just trying to hold people, to realistic aspirations so that we don't go through the same scenario all over again and people just immediately start wanting to fire AP or whoever else for that matter.
Well, especially if you're sitting there saying, like, there's going to be a new coach, then, of course, you definitely got to have that philosophy. Like, you can't just, you know what I mean? You can't just go into it, oh, we're going to win the playoffs every year, and you're changing shit every year. Like, we got to be smarter than that. But let's talk about change, man. Let's talk about a little change.
Yeah.
a lot of rumors, coming out about Mike Vrabel and about him being the next coach of the Las Vegas Raiders. Is the background cool? Everything you can hear me?
Yeah, everybody's good.
All right, just want to make sure the background wasn't too loud.
Yeah, let us know if y'all hear us see any issues. Let us know. I'm pretty sure we Gucci though.
Yeah, just let me know. But either way, you know, a lot of rumors and smoke about Mike Vrabel this week. So just real quick, how do you feel about that?
I mean, I still want AP. It's no secret. I believe AP absolutely still belongs. He hasn't had a full season yet. And guess what? When I say that, I mean he hasn't had a full season of fully everything that he's requested and or asked for. You know what I mean? So, you know, get the man a quarterback, get the man his offensive coordinator, get him some of the pieces to see how that translates. I mean, the defense was going well. We already knew we couldn't afford to lose anybody. Lost Coons. That was an issue. So it's just a matter of allowing this man to get the pieces that he needs and move forward from that respect. You know what I mean? And just let things bake a little bit. Let things start to materialize. You know, some of those guys that are not so good or don't look so great right now, under this tutelage, they might start to turn around. I mean, let's keep it a beam. Look at our guy Tyree, right? I gotta be honest. He's slowly turning the corner. I'm gonna keep it a beam, and y'all know I do not.
Hey, don't let Chris and Severe hear you say that, bro. They gonna think I got to you, bro. Don't let them hear you say that.
He's turning the corner, bro. He's turning the corner.
It's okay to say that, people. Like it's not blasphemy to say that. Now we're not sitting here and calling this motherfucker prime JJ Watt or you know what I mean, prime Lawrence Taylor. Nobody's saying that. But still, it's okay to acknowledge he's better than he was last year. Let's just say that. All right, let's just at least say that.
100%. Yeah, I mean that goes without being said. Hey, let me hit up some of this chat, man. I'm gonna just start going down the line because y'all are representing as always, man. New England Raiders boosters this season hits me in the feels. I agree, man. Larry Fleming is in the building. I know, Larry, you better come up, man. Hopefully you got, everything working today.
Yeah.
Man. But the Crusher was winning that Jags game. I agree, man. It's an ugly feeling. It is an ugly feeling, man. Christopher Raiders. We older fans are mostly used to this dumb stuff. I'll have to agree a little bit on that, man. John Leone is in the building. I sent you a video on Max Crosby. I'm cool with trading Max if we get some good picks for him. I'm tired of letting our stars go to late trade him while he's hot. I couldn't agree more. I thought we should have struck the iron while it was hot when the Detroit Lions were in desperate need, right? And we should have hit him where it hurt right there and just got the whole kit and caboodle. You know what I'm saying? That's what I would have done.
I mean, if your mindset is full rebuild, then sure. But I mean, either way, still, I'm not doing that just personally because honestly, like, yeah, it's a rebuild, but honestly, bro, if you just get the right pieces in the right places, like the team is competitive. I'm not gonna sit here and say it's a Super Bowl team, but it's a competitive team. Like it's the Texans at least. You feel what I'm saying? Like, like look at the Texans, bro. Like shit.
I agree.
You just get the right pieces in the right places, bro. You look at their record. They're not blowing nobody out the water, but they're at least in playoff contention with a young quarterback, right? Well, shit, fuck. That's all we want. That's literally all we want. As of right now, nobody's asking for no Super Bowl shit right now. If you're asking for Super Bowl, that's on you. I don't know what's wrong. Yeah, you on your own. That's on you. But you feel me? We just want playoff contention, bro. Like, so to me, I don't think it's, it could be that far fetched if you just get the right pieces. That it could be something that you can build upon, right? Something that you can build upon. As far as AP goes, we'll start with this. We'll start with AP. As far as AP goes, I would like him to get his shot, but the fact that all these different sites are saying the same thing is cause for red flags for me. I'd say that, right?
Yep.
Because understandably, like, yeah, some of these sites are bullshit. Like, you know, ML football, NFL rumor, and whatever the case, right? Like, some of these are bullshit. But then you gotta understand this too, right? Like, it's all content game as well. You feel me? Like, they're all content creators, just like we are, right? Understand, some content creators don't really rock with each other in the circle. Even though sometimes their information be bullshit, they still trying to be first at what they be saying at the same time. So the fact that a lot of these different sites are saying some of this shit is like, I'm not saying it's immediate, but at the same time, your antenna should be up at this point. I'll say that.
It should be all the way up. Hey, we got a super chat in here.
Should be up, bro.
But first and foremost, man, we got my guy, Dark Side Raider, aka Strike Raider. You gotta remember him, Rundown. Strike coming through to check two of the Raider Nation's best. Hey, Strike, I'm so glad to see you, man. Hey. Real talk, bro. It's good to see you back out of them dungeons, I appreciate it.
Facts.
Yeah, 100%, man. And hold on real quick because we got something here. Yeah, these things sometimes don't work out as well as I like, but give me one hot second here because we do got a super chat coming through. This is the only problem. You on your phone, you can't help your boy out when it comes to the.
I know, huh? I'll be through the chat.
Flying through him right now.
I'll be through the chat.
All good though, but we about to get this one up because this is a super chat. Shout out Dark Raider, Dark Side Raider.
No,
Andy Reid still got on spicy nacho deodorant. Yo, we miss you, bro. We really do miss you.
Yeah, what's going on, bro?
We really miss you, man.
It's been a minute. It's been a minute, bro.
Them takes that used to have us dying, bro. Straight up.
He used to have me dying, bro. I'm glad you're doing well. I'm glad you're back, though. I hope you're doing well.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Gunsmoke in the building.
There we go.
What's cracking, Gunsmoke? Yeah, Jack Kenna is in the building, too, man. What's cracking, Jack?
What up, Jack? What up, Jack?
Yeah.
What's going on? All right, man. So now we touching back on the Max Crosby thing, and I want people to tap in with us. And I heard what you just said about trading him, but that was then, right? Like that was like when they needed him at that point. Right. At this point now, I'm not doing that, bro, and it makes no sense. Now this is where I'm at. For the people that are sitting there and they're saying that from an emotional standpoint, shame on you, dog. Shame on you. Because some of you motherfuckers was just praising this man like he was white Jesus 2 weeks ago after the ankle surgery. Stop it. Right? Like, stop the bullshit, bruh. Yeah. 2 weeks ago, bro, you would have thought he walked on water. The way people was like, oh my God, bro, Max Crosby. Oh, I wish you the best, whatever the case. And now, 2 weeks later, you say, oh no, bro, get rid of him. Who cares about Max? Get rid of him. He wanted AP. Fuck Max Crosby. Blah, blah, blah. Do you hear your fucking shells, bro, sometimes when y'all be saying certain shit? Nah, like, look, bro, when we be getting emotional about these players, bro, we gotta take a second. Don't be posting that shit on the internet all the time, bro. Leave that shit alone.
It's too quick.
Because some of these takes don't be making no fucking sense, bro. No. Like you have to understand. This is the next thing. I'm gonna go ahead and shut up because I know you have your takes on this. But for me, I'll say this. Everybody said, well, why the fuck would Max Crosby want to leave? He wanted AP here. He wanted blah, 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 whatever the case. Well, has anybody ever thought, well, maybe when he was talking about what he was talking about in the clip, it wasn't directed at AP. I know, unfathomable. Right. No way Max Crosby could still like AP. There's no fucking way.
Right.
But just rewire your brains and think for a second. What if his problem isn't with the head coach actually? So who else would it be?
Right.
Who's above the coach? Let's y'all figure that out and piece the puzzle for yourselves, bro. But at the end of the day, come on now.
Yep.
So just because y'all don't like AP don't mean that he has to share the same sensibilities. And maybe he does, maybe he does not. But at the end of the day, bro, we have to just rewire our brains to sit there and say, bro, just because, oh yeah, we're 3 and something, whatever the fuck, bro, fuck that. That don't mean Max Crosby sitting there saying fuck the coach.
Nope, it don't. You are absolutely right.
Hey, say what you want, bro. Because to me, in the clip, he talking about ownership.
Right.
It's plain as day, bro.
100%.
He talking about simple as day. We need a plan from the top to bottom. What's the fucking plan, bro? Because guess what? If your plan up there is to fire the coach right now, what are we doing?
Right. Sacktown Raider Mike, Turf and Rundown. Can't wait to see you in 2025. The Raiders, $5 super
yes,
chat.
Sir. Hey,
It's
gonna be crazy next year, bro. It's gonna be crazy next year. Yep. Up in production, we up in everything, man, as we always do year after year.
Everything getting up. And I am finally getting rundowns. I'm finally getting rundowns. His chats now. We finally got it figured out. I had to figure out. You're actually streaming with the old, So the reason why I create those new keys, if you look, you're streaming with last week's. So it's the last week's thumbnail. It's last week's all the information. Yeah, but now I found you, so I can find everybody in the chat. So shout out to the chat and the people that haven't been seeing their stuff get put on the screen. We got you now. We got you.
So my channel live though?
Your channel's 100% live. It's just not with the new stuff.
Okay.
The old stuff. You could.
Just had to make sure. Now we just had to make sure. Okay. But talking all that, bro. But how do you feel about the Max Crosby situation? What did you hear from the video? What did you hear?
I mean, I hear a frustrated kid that understands that he's 100% being wasted right now. I mean, the best scenario for him is to go get a chip. It's not go to some other team that needs to rebuild. And that's why I said we needed to strike when the iron was hot, because it was the perfect time. And they should have been having these conversations, in my opinion. I mean, we were already, out of the gates looking really, really bad when that injury happened to Hutchinson. So it made a lot of sense at that point to start having those conversations and to think about it. And now he's stuck. You know what I mean? Because that's really the reality. Now he's stuck. There's, he's definitely not. They're not going to trade for him now. They're not going to give us the farm anyways. I think we literally could have got everything possible out of the Detroit Lions with that trade when Hutchinson went down. They were weak. They were vulnerable. They would have given us every first rounder they had, second rounder probably included. And it would have been beneficial for all sides. That's my thoughts.
They might. At that time, they probably would have if that was your thought process. But once again, you got to understand at that time, though,
right?
Ownership is still trying to figure out if they're committed to AP or not. So if you're committed to AP, you can't. If you're committed to AP, you might be able to make a move like that. You know what I mean? Like, you might be able to say, like, all right, bro, we can make that move because we trust that you're going to take us into the long term, and that's going to be the right decision going forward, no matter how hard it is. Because guess what John Gruden did? Khalil, he came in here, Khalil Mack, and Mark ain't blink no eyes. He said, hey, bro, you do what you got to do.
Yep.
We shed tears, but who cares? But at that point, right, we now you go to Max Crosby, but you don't know if you're committed to this coach or not. So if you're not committed to the coach, you can't fucking justifiably trade your best player and then fire the coach the offseason. Right. Like, bro, it makes no sense, bro. Like, you feel what I'm saying? Like,
yeah.
So you can't do that. So now you get to now, bro, it's way too late now. You know what I mean? No guaranteed money.
Nope.
Now you're really flippy floppy on what you want to do as far as, like, are you going to fire a coach? Are you going to get a new coach? We're getting new players now. What are we doing? You goddamn right. He should renegotiate and talk about what he's doing, bro.
At this point. Yeah, you don't have a choice.
7 years, bro. We've been in the league for 7 years, bro. You look up, it's going to be 11, 12. And now, guess what? Now, in blank years, we're going to have to fucking argue about how good Max Crosby was when it comes time to get him in the fucking Hall of Fame. But guess what? He has no goddamn playoff wins, so we can't justifiably get him in there when we want to get him in there. Some of the Raider players that are not in there right now have fucking playoff wins and Super Bowls.
Can't get them in. You're 100% correct.
So if we can't get players in there that have rings and playoff wins and Super Bowls, how in the hell is he gonna get in there with this resume? Some of you need to stop deluding yourselves. Stop deluding yourselves and stop getting so goddamn emotional over the shit, bro. You got to understand from a personal standpoint, you're not gonna sit at your job and right, you gonna sit at a job that you can't elevate and accomplish shit at. No, you're gonna find another place that you can elevate and get the maximum out of your talents. That's just what you're gonna do. It's all walks of life, bro. Yep. NFL, fucking FedEx, Target, it don't matter where you work. It's the same shit. It's the same thing.
I agree, bro. 100%.
So just for me, bro, you know, it's just like with these players, bro, you got to understand at this point now, especially now. You know, before the Jaguars game, you could sit there and you like, all right, bro, you know, quarterback, right. You know what I mean? That's the plan, Max, quarterback. Now it's like shit, 6th pick in the draft. I don't know what to tell you.
I agree, bro. I'm right with you on that. It's a tough situation.
Some of these people are like, yeah, man, he should just shut up and play. What? You hear yourselves?
It's wild.
Come on, bro. It's ridiculous. It's fucking ridiculous, bro. It'll be ridiculous.
So shout out to LB Raider 10 in the building. Is Max just putting stuff out there so that he can get that guaranteed money? I would say yes. I would say he's definitely setting it up for his money. And before we say anything else, shout out to L11. What up, Turf and Rundown? And I see PTS in the chat. I don't know Turf if you and PTS remember me, but we chopped it up at the draft after Brock got picked. I do remember you, bro. Now that you say that, shout out. We appreciate that.
Fire, bro.
Super chat, man. Absolutely. Hey, welcome to the show. Hope you enjoy it, man. And please
appreciate you being in here, bro.
Absolutely, man. Absolutely.
Appreciate you being here 100%. You just touched on that comment, bro. It made me think of something, but I forgot. I just forgot it right now. Tree braid. It's gonna come back to me though. It's gonna come back to me. Well, who else we got in the chat, man? Who else we got up in there?
It's lit. The chat is lit. Shout out to everybody in the chat, man. It's mad people.
Oh, our guy, he said LV Raider 10, right? And I believe that's who's doing the show with Leo and them on Raider Connection. So shout out to bro, man. He said, is he doing this to get more guaranteed money? I'll be real with you, bro. If you was playing this, or if you was playing for this organization, wouldn't you want some guaranteed money? Shit, I ain't no guarantee we going to the playoffs. So I need to guarantee that my bread is right, at least. Yep.
Hey, so I'm hearing that Brock Purdy's bread is pretty much already set and slid to his bank account. Anybody heard
from the Niners
about that? Yeah,
from the Niners. I mean, I would think so. They're in. Oh, they're another team. There you go. They're another team that's in that purgatory situation, right? Because they're about to be in there. They're not about to get better as these years progress. I don't think so. I think their window's closed.
Their window is definitely shot.
So, right, like you're gonna go as far as Brock Purdy takes you, but for me, like, you know, Brock Purdy's only gonna go as far as his talent takes him. So then at that point, it's like, you know, what comes first, chicken or the egg? Like, what are we doing here at this point? And now you're in the Cowboys. You're spinning your wheels with a mid quarterback. What we were doing for a couple of years. You spin your wheels with a mid quarterback that's not really getting you anywhere, right? And then you keep adding these high ticket priced ass free agents that's just getting more salary cap taken, more cap hits taken, but y'all not winning shit. So then what's the point of the cap hit being sliced like this? Now you in salary cap hell. Now you in salary cap hell with no wins to show for it. Like everybody want to point at the Rams, but the Rams got a Super Bowl out the shit. So it's like, hey, you feel me? Like, oh well, you know what I mean? Like, we'll deal with not having the draft picks and all that because we got a bowl. It is what it is. But all the other teams, like, we was doing it for many years, paying all these high priced dudes.
Correct.
Not getting no results.
Getting nothing. Nothing in return.
No results. You know, so I mean, the years have that fortune has changed a tad. We've started to sign better free agents come these later years, but still though, now I mean, like we gotta avoid that purgatory situation, bro. Like we just,
right.
I don't know how we gonna do this. I don't know how we gotta get. We have to acquire a quarterback.
Right. The score of that Timberwolves game is 76-84. Houston is winning. So yeah, shout out to Just Edits. Hopefully you can see it on. I'm waiting on that USC game. Yeah, hopefully you can see it on your phone. The ticker, maybe it's too small for you. You might have one of them little small iPhones, so I don't know. But hey, one more shout out to L11, man, with a $5 super chat. Just wanted to send a super your way too, Rundown. Appreciate you, bro. I appreciate that, man. Thank you, thank you, man. Absolutely, 100%. Yeah, I'm over here waiting on that USC game. I got to tap in with that. I want to see what's going on with that USC. We got 2 more questions, bro. What's the question, man? Fire them off, man. Fire them off. Joseph Parra in the building. What are you thinking for the draft defense player, DT, cornerback, or offensive player, running back, O-line, wide receiver with that first pick? You want me to be honest with you? I wish Chris was in the chat, bro. Right. I don't know if he is. But if he is, hey, I want that DT, bro. Yeah. I'm not gonna be mad at that. I want that. I mean, I know everybody looking at Will Johnson and all that. What is it? Mason Graham? Is that his name? I want that. Yes. I want that. That he's nasty, dog. Or I ain't gonna lie to you, Turf. Yeah. Might be surprising. But that dude from Penn State too? He's a monster, dog. Penn State, bro. It's Penn State. What's his name, dog? What's his name? He wear 11. I know exactly. I don't know his name. But yeah. I would take one of them D-line dudes, bro. I'm trying to, like, if I'm not getting no quarterback, bro, I'm gonna make the nastiest D-line I can. Right? I don't give a damn. That's just what I'm gonna do, bro. Right. Right. At least if my quarterback ain't gonna play good, motherfucker, yours ain't either. So then at that point, like, at that point, bro, we dead tired, bro. We dead tired. So if we lose the game, bro, if we win or lose the game, like, you know, it's just a lucky bounce here or there. It is what it is. Like at this point, right? We in the wash, but I say we just try to make the nastiest D-line we can. If it's my opinion, where you at? I agree. Just defense them up, right? Defense them up, and then we'll start putting pieces on the offensive side. We got Dakota Miller. These Raiders fans need a pause. The talk you tell the team is at least relevant. Could be relevant in 2 to 3 years. See, Dakota, I'm not mad at you for making that comment, my dude, because I think you're right. We do need to slow our roll. We need to pause on a lot of this stuff, but it's just impossible for us Raider fans to think logically right now. I'm actually getting closer to the logical side, which is why, I mean, I'm having a blast doing this, but my expectations are way lower than most. I know that for a fact. And they used to be the exact opposite. I was super optimistic about everything. And now I'm back in a good place, in my opinion, because I don't see a chip till 5 years from now. I don't even see it till 5 years from now. I'm going to just give y'all my God's honest truth. If you're talking about like the whole enchilada, then yeah. Like, exactly. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I don't see it. I don't see us doing anything here. Because you got to get the quarterback thing right. Like, and if you miss on that, that's 5 to 10 more years. Well, like he said, we don't even have the front office right yet. We don't have. You're putting the cart before the horse. The front office needs to be right so that you're selecting. We got the front office. Yeah, we got a lot of people. We got the front office. We got 3 of our regulars waiting. I said we just. Oh man, bring them on, man. Bring them on in, right? It's time to start getting this party right, ladies and gentlemen. Hold on, let me see. Where am I at here? What time was that USC game? It should be coming on. 7:30. 7:30 West Coast time. For you Easterners, man, that is late. Yeah. I'll just say that. Late. And we got my man Jeff in the building. Hey, Big Jeff, what's going on, man?
What's up, man? What's up?
Yeah. Let's go on and get One more of the fellas up in here while we striking the iron and it's hot. Let's see what it's looking like. We got my man Chris in the building. Hey, we doing this all brand new on a vertical right
Friday regular, man.
Yeah,
this Friday is, regular, man. My guy Chris.
But last and not least, my guy Larry is in the building. Can everybody see everybody?
What's up, Larry?
Brady Bunch, man.
Yeah, looks good to me. I can rock with it.
What's going on, man? What's going on? I know mine. I probably got to flip my camera. That's what it is for me.
Fine.
I got to flip my camera.
You fine. You fine.
Okay, bet. Say less. But what's going on, everybody? What's going on?
Not much. How was your holiday?
Hey, I can't complain, man. Everything was straight, man.
Happy holidays. Yeah.
I can't complain, man. Everything was straight, man. You know, just chill with the fam. How was everybody, man? Just went to the movies yesterday, but how was everybody with y'all, man? How was everything with y'all?
Mine was quiet. My kids were going out of town. I had this me and my wife eating some prime rib and potatoes and green salad.
Oh, man.
That sounds good.
Kids out the house, now we eating prime rib? That's wild.
That's wild. That's what we eating, but they're not here.
Yeah.
I see how y'all get down, man. I see how the parents get down. Y'all be relaying the secrets, bro. Y'all save the good shit for when we leave. That's what it is.
Yes.
Hey, Ray, you about to be a new parent. I'm gonna give you some old school tips on how to parent. So you know, some tricks in the trade.
That's all I need, bro. I just need a little tips, man. Gotta incorporate the old school.
Right now, rundown.
Maybe start a radio channel. Let's start a daddy channel.
Right. Yeah.
At this point, man, it's gonna get more views than the radio shit.
You gotta hear this while he's sitting next to you. I'm telling you right now, the dude sitting next to you is not going to be help. He's only going to hinder. He is going to spoil the hell out of that child. So don't be looking for Papa Rundown to do anything right.
Oh, Papa Run? That boy.
and he keeps saying it like, oh yeah, bro, you know, you can just drop him off over here. You can do all that, bro. And I'm like, look, I know I'm gonna pick him up. I'm gonna say something. I don't want nothing. I'm gonna come here. He's gonna have what he wants, right? He's gonna have everything he wants. I already know what time it is, bro.
Right, exactly.
Yeah, that's how I do my grandkids the same way.
If you look at the title of grandparent, that's part of the title of description of grandparent. I being one, and that's exactly what
to make lives harder. that's part of it. Now I know. Seems like that's the playbook. That's the playbook. Yeah. That's the play. I got it. Hey man.
Just do one thing.
I'll say that.
Right, don't do one thing. Don't piss off Pop Run if you have your kids. Do not piss them off if you have your kids. Why? You're going to feed them full of candy. You're going to pick them up. They're going to run wild. So be careful.
Right.
That's a fact. That is a fact. Man, I have to be writing all these things down, bro. I'm going to start writing all these things down every Friday, man. We're going to start with little parent tips. I ain't gonna lie, man.
I got understand the next Friday you're going to come with a notebook.
Right.
Hey, oh no, I'm dead serious. I'm dead serious because there are some people in here that's having some kids too, man. There's a lot of people I know that's having kids for the first time. Same with me. So I'm like, shit, we all need some tips in here, man. Everybody need tips.
Oh yeah. Because you know what? I'm gonna say this. Not that I'm an expert. You know, being a teacher and everything else, and working with kids and special necessities, special circumstances. But you can never fail with loving them up. You love them up. Give them as much attention as possible.
Seriously. That's automatic.
That is the number one thing. You will never fail in that.
Right.
That's automatic.
Hey, and from what I understand, hell, I'm gonna be hitting Chris up myself. He already been down this road. He got kids that's my age. I'm gonna be dealing with this middle-aged stuff, kids here in a minute with an 18-year-old, 19. Yeah, so Chris, I'm gonna be hollering at you, man.
That's when I get scared. I got some ways away, but them teenager ages, I know that's when I start getting weird.
It get crazy. I ain't gonna lie to you.
Hey, but I'm gonna say this, not to cut you off. the girls are more difficult than the boys.
100%.
She's on point with me for my girl. She's tearing my heart apart.
Oh man. Let's see. I got one girl and 3 boys. My oldest boy is 40, and then my youngest one is 26. So, but they were easy. But when I have my youngest girl, she's 20. She about her 21. She won't go to Vegas for her 21st birthday. Man, those 21 years was a living hell. But you know what? It was a good living hell because the one thing it kept me on my toes. It kept me from doing stupid stuff. Because I had to I gotta watch her because if I don't, who is?
See?
I love it.
At least there was that. But I be hearing that a lot. Especially, shit, I'm seeing it with my own sister right now. So I'm like, shit, I'm happy right now. I'm happy where I'm at. Trust me, bro. I'm straight. I am straight. Hey, man, I'm not gonna lie. It's more interesting to talk about shit like this than our actual team right now. And that's the sad part.
Unfortunately,
that is pretty bad.
Unfortunately,
it's the sad part. You know what I mean? But you know that's what they force us to do, bro. That's what they force us to do.
Sun Goddess in the building. I nominate myself as the honorary godmama, the baby rundown. You got it.
I love that. I love the energy's already right, bro. The energy's already right. I love that.
Already.
So how you guys feeling?
I'm gonna change subject, but I got to say this before we get to the topics. I watched Turf and Miss Peggy. She brought up a valid point. She brought up a valid point that I totally forgot about.
Talk to us.
I forgot about Eric B. As an OC.
Ooh.
I totally forgot about him.
I did.
I mean, he was blackballed because he talked crap to the NFL's poster boy.
Right.
So that's why I got blackballed.
Correct.
I fucking told him they did a good fit.
Fabulous fit. I would love.
He knows what he's doing.
I would take him in a heartbeat. He fits everything that I mentioned. Right. He's already basically a head coach. Very seasoned. Yep. He can work with rookies. He can bring in a great.
That's true.
Yeah, he can bring in a great quarterback.
He can develop.
He can develop a great quarterback. Bring him right on into the fold. So.
Oh yeah.
Okay.
Again, you know what? So it doesn't matter, bro, because either way, I don't think we're getting Shador. I think that's a wrap. But Cam Ward's still in play though. I think that will work with Cam Ward. Eric B and Cam Ward would work, bro. Nah, we can get Cam.
I don't think
there's a way.
There's a way. Get Cam Ward.
There's a way.
Not Shador, these next 2 games or not.
Oh no! If you win either of these games, it's a wrap either way. It's over.
Yeah.
My assumption is that you lose both of these. Oh, don't say that. I've been avoiding the whole topic of the game just to not say that.
I'm telling you, I think we're gonna win this one. Like I'm thinking, like 24-0. I think because the Saints are just that bad.
Well,
yeah, worse than us.
Horrible.
Is Dirk Carr coming back?
Nah, he's out. He's out.
Oh, you say he wants to come back
and play.
Kamara and Carr is out. I think Olave is back, so that might help. I mean, but you got to think, man. I mean, they got a better defense than Jacksonville. I just think, it was Thursday and all that other shit.
I mean, wait. Defense for McAllister
no one Thursday
still there. Not now.
That's true.
Now we're McAllister going. Hell no.
That was Monday night.
Yeah.
Nah, that was Monday night.
There's no way the Saints are going to get destroyed.
If Cam Jordan plays, I have confidence in the Saints because our run game was still non-existent. Like honestly, like both sides of the thing, our run game was non-existent last week, and somehow we pulled that out. And honestly, if the Jaguars ran the ball more, they could have won that game. So
you know why run game?
They gave it to the Raiders because they wanted the draft spot. That's my
probably.
You know why the run game stuck last week? Because they moved JPJ to right guard or left guard.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. When they were center, they'll run like crazy.
See, Meredith is out again this week. Meredith is out this week, so it's the same shit. So, So we rocking with the same lineup. That's what I'm saying. Like if Cam Jordan plays, and like, cause that D line to me is a little more. They play with a little more power. So you'll be able to fuck around. They'll be able to do something with Andre James and them in there. Now, the one thing I can bank on the Saints, they gonna blitz our ass. I'll say that. They will blitz our ass. And with Aiden, I don't give a damn, bro. If I'm the Saints, whatever, I'm watching that tape and I'm gonna say, I bet you he can't do that shit twice in a row. All that running and shit he was doing last week, I bet you he not doing that this week. 100%.
Mm-hmm. Exactly.
I'll blitz his ass and make him prove he can still do that. But if not, that is what it is.
Yeah. Now think about this, okay? And feel free, of course, to disagree with me. Honesty is always respected. But there's two different games that are being played. We have the playoffs and those teams that are vying for the playoffs. On the low end, there's these strategic moves and the whole tankathon thing. And so people are looking, owners or if it's coaches, whatever. They're game planning in order to vie for those specific spots in order to get what they want. You know, we shot ourselves in the foot. Okay, we're a little bit outside of the Shador. We're not so far outside of Ward, but if one of those two want to be with us, more so Shador than Ward, then they'll have to do an Eli, is what I'm seeing. You know, what y'all thought on that?
Be honest with you, I don't think Tom Russell actually do want Shador Sanders. I think
I don't think Tom does either. To be honest,
I don't think he wants to. I think he's looking at somebody else. Now, I'm gonna say something. You probably cut me off the stream in a minute, but I'm gonna say something.
That's wild. I'm glad he gave us a disclaimer. I ain't gonna lie.
I'm getting my drink now.
right. The Carson Beck is going back to school, right?
Yeah, he's going back.
Oh, okay. I thought it was coming out. I would say if he's coming out, and the Raiders can't draft who they really want, go ahead and get Carson Beck. Let me say this. When Carson Beck had his phenomenal year, who was he throwing it to?
Brock Bowers.
Brock.
That's a great point.
And if you can bring him here and pair him with the Brock Bowers, maybe get a couple more receivers and a decent running back, he might be decent. So I'm just saying. That's all I got to say. Now, I'm still here, so I guess you guys can kick me off here.
That's not a bad point, brother. I don't, and I'm not in no way, shape, or form am I a Carson Beck fan in any way, shape, or form.
I'm not either.
But based on what you said, I agree with that take. I would do that take.
Yeah.
I wouldn't have a problem with it at all. And hey, it's one of those. Hey, you're shooting in the dark. You're getting them in the what? 4th round, 5th round, right? Because I think his stock has dropped drastically, right? I don't know.
He probably.
Yeah.
He probably
he like a 2nd round pick.
2nd round? Y'all think that Carson Beck is 2nd round?
Wow. Rundown.
He's gonna be a 2nd round.
I think he's 3rd at best because he has not since Brock has left. He has not really displayed the necessary consistency in order to validate a 2nd round pick.
Yeah.
That's my opinion, though.
I agree with you, Larry.
I don't know, man. When some people over here is trying to really convince me that fucking Jalen Milroe is a 1st round pick, you can't fucking convince me that Carson Beck is not a 2nd round pick, bro.
This is that's where I start to lose it.
I'm sorry.
Well, I don't know. We got to look at after what Lamar Jackson did against the other 16 this past weekend. They might be saying, "Yeah, it looks good. Do you like Lamar Jackson? He can run the ball." No.
Yeah,
we went round and
round. See, the difference
right?
is though, Lamar's a unicorn. Like that, like this motherfucker's different, right? Like
beyond different.
The way he moved, just even the way they run is completely different. If you look at Milroe and Lamar, right? Like Milroe, more powerful runner, whatever the case. I don't think Milroe has the ability to do what Lamar has done, bro. Like what Lamar's doing with his arm is special. It's different. Nobody thought, like everybody was like, if he just get his arm 70% to what the legs are, it's a wrap. It's over. This motherfucker's damn near all the way 50-50, like the same shit. Like it's the legs are just as good as the arm. Same shit. Like I don't know if Milroe can do that, bro. I don't think he can. I don't think so.
in the NFL right now, with the players in the NFL actively playing right now, Milrose game, who does it match the most in your eyes? In your eyes,
a more athletic Jalen Hurts.
No, okay. So he like coincides with Jalen Hurts. I can't argue with that because it makes sense to me. And it's just that Milroe is bigger, stronger, faster, and so I'll give that.
He's more athletic than Jalen Hurts for sure. He's more athletic than Jalen Hurts.
So real quick, I gotta get into Anthony Provencio here for a hot second. You say Eric Bieniemy sucks. If Eric Bieniemy sucks, why have the Chiefs' offensive numbers absolutely dwindled since he's left? Absolutely dwindled. They have not come close to the numbers they put up when he was there. And I don't want to hear about players, etc., because he went through having to shuffle players out as well. I think it's just super false, and you're just being a hater right now. And that's okay. Anthony, we want you here. I'm assuming you're a Chiefs fan. It's all Gucci, but I just want to make sure that energy, you know what I'm saying, is accurate.
Well, let me ask y'all this question real quick, and I want to hear from Jeff. I want to hear from Turf for sure. I want to hear from all you, but I wanted Jeff. I'm interested to hear what you say because you be on board, right? When we talk about replacing AP, the name that comes up that everybody knows is Brady, right? Mm-hmm. Now what I've heard over the last couple of days is, well, what's the fucking difference between Vrabel and AP? So for those people that are asking that question, can you articulate to us what the difference would be between that? Because people are legitimately asking that question. Like they're saying there's no difference. It's the same shit. So, I mean, if you could articulate to the people what the difference would be.
For me, you're talking two totally different people. First of all, two different players when they played in the NFL. Yes, Antonio Pierce was great in his own right, had a good run with the Giants. I still think Vrabel was a better player than him, and it showed what he did on that team and the defense. Because the Patriots, during their time frame, was all defense at that point. Their offense was great and everything, but they never had marquee offensive players. They never did. They brought them in for a season or two, and then they were gone. But the two are two totally different people, especially when it comes to the coaching. AP's basically a rookie. He's still so new and so fresh to the coaching ranks in the NFL. Yeah, he was a position coach before he became an interim, and then before he became the head coach. You're talking about Vrabel that was tutored under Bill Belichick, played under Bill Belichick his whole time. Now, granted, everybody knows me. I'm not a Patriots fan, but you got to look at the facts here. Bill Belichick was a great coach. No two ways about it. Look what he did.
Absolutely.
Then you look at pretty much the Bill Belichick coaching tree, which is absolutely huge now through the years. And Vrabel is a descendant of that. He left New England, went and got the job at Tennessee, turned that team around, had a good career as a head coach there, wasn't let go because he sucked. It's a new ownership. Everything came. New ownership came in. They wanted their own direction, so they let him go. He should have been a coach this year somewhere. How somebody didn't pick him up is beyond me. I don't know how that got missed. But it's just two totally different coaching styles. Experience is huge with him. Why anybody on this organization or even a fan of this organization wouldn't want somebody of his stature,
right?
It's mind-boggling. You look at what's out there available right now for head coaches. Belichick's out, so bye. He's gone. Who's really out there that you think could come in here and turn this team around? Yeah, Bieniemy could do it. I'm not saying he can't. But again, he's had a career as a coordinator, not in a head coach position. You want someone that's got that experience of leading an entire team, an entire office of coaches, an entire roster, and having full control over everything. That is invaluable. You can't mess with that. So, would I want Vrabel? Yeah. Should he come in here? Only if AP's gone. That's who I want in place. Other than that, I am fine with giving AP another year. Just give him the right pieces.
You also failed to mention that Vabro had his team well disciplined. There was no troubles. No troubles. There was no outbursts.
And they were a playoff team.
Anything stupid. They're real disciplined.
They were a playoff team.
And look at them now since he's been gone. They're garbage.
Until management decided to then trade away very important pieces to the offense.
Let's give away our best player in King Henry. Let's ship him off to Baltimore, who already is awesome in their right. Been a little slow in the running back situation now. So let's give them him, and then let's see what happens. Okay. All right. No, so you just setting yourself up for failure in the future? Good job. Success.
Yeah. And
to me, I don't get that.
Yeah, but
go ahead, Larry.
Right there. Now, I'm a little biased, okay, because Rabel, the OSU linebacker, good college career, good NFL career and everything else, played his heart out, insightful. Let's go ahead and coincide with everything that Jeff said. So if AP is going to be replaced, then Vrabel is going to be the obvious pick. If you leave it up to me, I'm not trying to give money away like that. It's like, hey, ride the contract out. We're going to find out what's going to come about on this contract. It's only 2 years. Enter year 2. Finish it out. If he sticks, he sticks like Barnacle. If he doesn't stick, hey,
let him roll.
On the greener pastures.
That's how it's logical.
Can I say one more thing on this too? With
of course
versus Rabel.
Of course.
Do you want a guy that's been a head coach before, had success, or do you want a guy that's so new? And one of the reasons he was hired is because he's a lifelong fan of the team. If that's the case, just hire any one of us right here now, or pick somebody out of the chat. You're a lifelong Raiders fan. You want to be the head coach of the team? Because that's pretty much what we're pretty much saying right there. I appreciate that he's a lifelong fan, but that doesn't make you the right fix to be the coach just because you know the past history of the team. That's awesome. Right. Everybody that's a Raider fan should.
Also, and just a little tidbit as well. He did get fired from the Titans. I feel unjustifiably anyway, but still got fired. And if you're watching that Hard Knocks, the end season with the AFC North, I actually saw him on the last episode with the Browns. I saw him coaching the offensive line. So, that's very good that he's in the NFL right now. You know what I mean? Helping the coach right now, not just out on his couch, sitting down. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Like, he's in the league. He's still working, still in the mode. So that's always good to see that.
So Jack Henna had a fabulous question, and it's right up my alley because y'all know I love and adore Patrick Graham for several reasons. But he's asking, everybody's talking about all these coaches, all these, right? The Vrabels. Why not the one we actually have that actually got this defense balling? Patrick Graham. Why not Patrick Graham? The defense held this team together 100%. You're right, Jack. And to be honest, I would actually personally, I would take our guy Patrick Graham over Mike Vrabel right now based on what he did with the defense. I'm in agreement with you, man. But I'll be alone on
before, correct? Right? Isn't he already interviewed in the past? He's already interviewed in the past for head coaching jobs too. So
correct.
He's possibly been on the hook for some of these too, or close to being offered the job until someone.
So they're saying, how would you feel about Patrick Graham being the new head coach instead of AP?
Yeah, that's the question. That's what we're asking.
And how?
He's asking pops.
I endorse it. I
endorse that in a heartbeat.
And that is, I think I mentioned that like last week or 2 weeks ago, is that I would be 100% right behind if it's not going to be AP, then go ahead and hire within house. Go ahead and check the archives. I believe I did mention that. If it wasn't a week ago, it was 2 weeks ago.
Right.
You know, because really, Patrick Graham, I mean, hey, he's been doing the thing. He's been doing it for a long time. He has a lot of connections. He deserves the opportunity. Better in-house than out-house. Number one, I believe always going internal. You know, but I will never turn away. Sorry, guys. I'll never turn away a Buckeye that is a proven stature like Vrabel. And I won't turn down a proven commodity such as PG. Patrick Graham.
Yeah, I mean, if you've got the ability to hire within with the talent you have in your coaching ranks now, then it makes no sense to go outside the organization if they're qualified. And Graham is definitely qualified. Why wasn't he named the interim coach instead of AP?
A lot of people
let me go ahead and interject. Because y'all about to go on y'all whole love letter with Patrick Graham, and I'm gonna go ahead and fuck it up. I don't like it. I'm gonna be real with you. I don't like it. I don't. I have never been the one to sit here and say, oh yeah, man, I love Patrick Graham for a head coach. Anyway, like I like what he does with the defense. I'll be honest with you. I like what he's done with the defense. It's all right. But to be real with you, bro, I'm gonna be real. The reason he didn't get the job over AP is because he don't have that head coach charisma. He don't. I'm gonna just be keeping
I understand what you mean by that.
With you, dog.
I do understand what you mean.
We watch the interviews, dog.
If
we all watch the interviews.
But if it's a guy that went and interviewed for head coaching jobs elsewhere in the league, he's on your staff as your defensive coordinator, and you're gonna and you let McDaniels go. Why did you not even get? Because I never even heard anything about them considering him being the interim for the rest of the season. I would have at least, knowing that he's interviewed in the past, I would have at least given him the interim spot for the rest of the season last year. What damage can he do at that point? You know, the season was
that's understood.
A loss.
But then once again, like we always fall victim, and that's why what do we always say about Ben Johnson and shit? Why we like what he does with the offense, but then you don't know if he can do it with a whole team. I have that same question with Patrick Graham. I would just be honest with you. I don't know. I think he can do it with the whole team. I mean, the whole defense in general, but I don't know about the whole team. And I think the reason he did get passed up for AP, even though AP rookie, it's saying that, he don't really have that leadership charisma that I feel like you really need for a head coach, in my opinion. And last but not least, bro, I mean, what's our whole we say what we want. Patrick Graham in this place, that place, whatever place, right? Like, as far as being the defensive coordinator. But you still got to call a spade a spade. Our whole problem with AP is that he ain't never been the head coach. What has Patrick Graham never been?
Right.
Exactly. But I'm gonna tell you
so
this.
either way, bro, we can't ignore one and then like just say, oh yeah, we gonna who cares? It's Patrick Graham, so fuck AP. He's a rookie, but we love you, Patrick. So who cares about you not? Come on, bro, we can't.
Oh no, but hear me out. Hear me out on this, okay? I do hear you, and I listen to you thoroughly. AP got the position because he gave a motivational speech that Mark Davis actually got to overhear. He had the entire locker room enthralled. They were in love. And Mark Davis liked what he heard. They needed inspiration. And what pissed off Daniels, McDummy? McDummy was upset because of the simple fact that AP could tell about the firsthand experience of beating the Patriots in the Super Bowl. And behind that enthralling speech that AP gave, Mark Davis was inspired to go ahead and give him the interim position. Now, it's not to take anything away from not to take anything away from Patrick Graham.
Right.
Patrick Graham already stated a long time ago he has never played on a professional level. He's a brilliant mind. He knows how to coach up the players and everything else. He's great at articulating and everything else. But in that moment, we were witnessing, looking at a locker room that was in desperation and that was beyond frustration. And Mark Davis knew he had to steer the ship in the right direction.
To Larry's point, it takes a special kind of person.
It was AP. And so the natural selection with the endorsement of the players, AP had the locker room. So you had to go
to your point, Larry, it takes a special kind of person to be the head coach of a whole team. You talking about the defense, offense, special teams. Patrick Graham, we do interviews, he's quiet. He seems more or less he's kind of like to himself, but he talks. AP is he's the hoorah guy, the rah guy. He get people fired up. Patrick Graham is not that person. He's behind the desk. He do all the dirty work.
Yeah.
So it's just a special person. Why you think McDaniels couldn't get him motivated? Because he's not a people person. AP is a people person.
Yeah.
Right. So
hey, real quick, man. Pops,
ahead, coach.
And I didn't mean to cut you off, Chris. My bad. But Pops is listening to the conversation. He want to tap in, so I'm gonna let him go ahead and tag him in. You know what I'm saying? He gonna go ahead and tap in with y'all OGs, man. And go ahead and get it in, man.
Yes, sir.
Papa Run.
What's cracking, brother?
What up, Rich?
How you feeling, man? I hope you're feeling a little better, man, against the circumstances. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, man. Appreciate that, bro.
Absolutely.
What's going on, man? How you doing?
For sure.
Hey, how you doing?
All right. What's up, fellas? How y'all feeling tonight, man?
Good.
Talking this talk.
No doubt. Yeah, it's been a minute, dog. I mean, I'd be remiss to say if it wasn't a disappointing year, that's for sure. You know what I'm saying? But, I had a question for y'all, because I've been hearing all the talk, too. I ain't been tapped in as much as my son has.
Right.
But I'm going to ask y'all this, though. I just want to know, like, what do you guys feel like? Why do you think AP deserves to get fired or not be the coach of this team, given the circumstances that he was put in? With the quarterbacks that, like, honestly, let's take the emotion out of it for a minute. Like, with the quarterbacks that he had on his plate, some of the early on injuries, I just want to know what other coach in the league could, what is another coach gonna do? We saw what Sean Payton did with Denver. We saw what Sean Payton did last year with Denver. I'm not saying Bo Nix is a world beater, but damn, there's some structure there.
Right.
You know what I mean? I don't like my biggest thing, because I don't think AP deserves to lose his job. To me, that's like a little setup for the okie doke to me. If they try to do that, you know what I mean?
Bingo.
But I don't understand. Where I'm trying to figure out where things is coming from as well is, whose decision was it really to start Gardner Minshew?
Bro, it's the biggest
I take it back there.
I asked that last week. And I still get an answer. I asked that last week, sir. Who made the decision to start Gardner Minshew? I don't think AP had the decision to make that call. I think it was Dr. Lesko and Getsy who said, we're starting Minshew. Because all
he can't.
AOC should have started season, because AOC helped get AP that job. Why is Gardner Minshew playing? As on top of Lesko and Getsy.
Because I look at it like this as well. It couldn't have been based off of one interception that the man threw at the end of a game pretty much in the preseason. That just doesn't add up to me.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? I felt like, based on his body of work from last year, he deserved to come into this season as the starter. Gardner, you're going to back him up. They were both learning a shitty offense. Now we see that. They were both learning they were both immersed in a shitty offense. They couldn't do anything. So I just don't understand why everyone's trying to scapegoat AP. Like, what you thought he was going to make a playoff run with this?
It was a total money move. Move.
There you go. I agree with that 100%. And I think that's Tom Telesco
for the season than they were for AOC 12. Without
sure was, and that's just not the right move. You know what I mean? I think that was one of the jump offs for the Devontae Adams debacle. I think that started some of that as well. You know what I'm saying? So, once again, and I'm like my son, man. I was always like, look, man, let's not cast aspersions on Mark, because Mark he's been kind of swimming upstream trying to get it right. But this is mismanagement by Mark in a certain way. I'm starting to kind of point the finger there.
because we're still sailing on the ship of instability, right? That's the first thing that we talked about last year. Like, okay, look, we solid. We got a little foundation. We're trying to build a culture. And now all of a sudden, we rocking the boat again. And to me, that points to Mark Davis, man. I mean, I know that you want to chase this Patriot dream. You like this philosophy, this ideology. I'm all cool with Tom Brady being on board. I'm not knocking that. I feel like we need some of that juice. But I still feel like we need a better consistency from within as well, right? And you don't just throw a dude out just because, okay, we know we didn't get a quarterback. They tried to get a quarterback. They couldn't get one. And like I said, I just felt like, you know what? Cool, bring Gardner Minshew in, bro, but you're going to come off the pine if we need you like that. Because I felt like they stunted Aiden's growth. His growth was stunted. And that's the fault. And that's the fault. To me, that is the fault of the front office and ownership.
Mark Davis have his own identity. He don't have his own identity. But most of the owners in the NFL, they all have a certain identity. You know what they're going to do. They know what they're going to say. You know who they're going to pick and who they're going to play. Mark Davis has no identity. He's like, he's over here, he's over there, he's over here, he's over there. He's all over the place. He don't know what to do. He said that he's not a football guy. Okay, we understand that. We'll get a football guy in there. So and Richard Seymour. Just handle the money. Forget the football. He's not your dad. We understand.
As long as he owns still the majority in this team between him and his mom, it's not going to get much better. It'll gradually, as he sells off more shares and gets more owners involved, where he's got less and less of a say, especially if he turns to Tom Brady and Seymour a lot on the football operations side, which is the smartest move he could make, especially if he doesn't want to be lynch mobbed by the Raider fans, because that's going to happen at some point.
Yeah,
the fans are going to revolt and burn that place to the ground because they're tired of this shit. Some of us older guys that it's been 40 years since most of us have watched the Super Bowl win. And I ain't much time left, along with some of the other guys that are around for a long time. So it's I'm ready now. I'm ready in the next few years now. Ready. And if he keeps going the way he's going, good Lord, it's going to be a long time even still.
It's going to be a long
time. That's facts, man. And it's like, for us longtime Raider fans, this hurts, man. You know what I mean? Like, just to constantly see the influx of quarterbacks and, just to know that we haven't made a move in over the last 10, 12 years to even, you know what I mean? Like, to even give ourselves a chance, And it feels like, we swimming in a sea of hopelessness, because right now they just geared the league so much towards quarterbacks. Like, some of us older Raider fans, you know what I'm saying? Like, y'all can attest to this. Like, it's been such emphasis put on the quarterback now that, if you don't have one, you swimming upstream. Long gone are the days of the 2000 Ravens defense carrying a team, or the 85 Bears or the Raiders, carrying teams. Like, like, there's no more of that. So they put a premium on making sure that you have a quarterback, and we just not been able to address that position the way that we need to. Now, I saw something interesting today. I don't know how true it is, how much validity it is, but what do you guys think about us trying to trade for J.J. McCarthy if Minnesota held on to Sam Darnold?
All right. Let me go. I'm gonna touch on that. I'm gonna touch on that. When it comes to trading for an inexperienced QB, I'm not on it. I'm not. Now, Turf was on something. 5 years. This is the 5-year for me because of history, and all of you can attest to this. We've always had external pieces, wide receivers, solid line, tight ends, and everything else. Continue to go with that format. Do like what McVay's doing. Contract. Go ahead and get you, a proven QB. Come in. Remember what Denny Green did. He went ahead, he contracted before getting Dante Culpepper in the draft. He went ahead, he picked up Randall Cunningham.
That's right.
Bring in, okay? Build up the offense, solidify the defense, because we got a stout defense, and it keeps on producing, even in the midst of this turbulent time. So, when it comes to these unproven QBs, I'm not on board with the unproven QBs. If we draft
But if we
one,
got a rookie though, if we draft one, I mean, if you got JJ McCarthy, but if you got JJ McCarthy, that's the same as drafting a quarterback. Pretty much.
It is true. That is true.
Yeah, but the thing, Minnesota's not going to trade their future quarterback because one thing, Sam Donald's there, right? But he's a free agent. They're going to need to pay him the bag to keep him there since he's having a hell of a season. Another thing, they don't keep that quarterback. Why get rid of your first round pick? You got him for 5 years, and he's pretty much cheap right now. You know, they ain't got to pay him to the 6th year or 5th year. So they're not going to trade him for that.
Yeah. Now,
especially now they're doing so well.
Hear me out. When you pick your dime piece, okay, hear me out. You pick your dime piece, she's the one. This is my baby.
I knew I cut, bro.
This is the one I'm going to go down with.
Words.
Do we have the OC to say this is my dime piece?
No,
we don't.
That is the problem. Hey, we need to go ahead get the OC in there in order for that OC to say this is my dime piece. This is my babe. She's the one to compliment me. You know, and that's what we gotta have. We gotta get that OC right.
First things first.
Turner can do it. Hopefully they can do it, but if they don't, hey, we gotta look.
First things first.
I agree with you. What you said. You said AP was done a raw deal. They didn't give him the OC that he needed,
right?
That he deserved in order to have success. And then Tay, whatever, you know, the green bean boy.
Gotcha.
He went and he signed off on Getsy. You know, and this year it's a wash for AP. AP deserves to finish out his contract.
There you go.
Given an OC. He is owed that because he was not given that. He was not given a fair deal.
I don't think
Let me throw another caveat in there. Well, since we on this AP train and we rocking with that, check it out. Here's another thing. Look how well this defense has played. Despite all the injuries, I mean, dude, like the last 3-4 games, dog, we giving up less than 20 points on D. Mm-hmm. We got no Max Crosby in there. You know what I'm saying? These dudes are still out here banging out, playing hard. To me, that's a telltale sign of those guys haven't quit on AP. He still got them coming out here playing hard, coming out here. I mean, we've been in a bunch of winnable games that we just haven't had the upper echelon talent to finish. But we've been in every single game damn near. You know what I mean? And it's just, to me, that's a testament to AP and keeping these boys together, dog. Trying to keep that locker room together as best we can. Like, I'm an avid watcher on Sundays, as we all are. And I don't see, we've all seen Raider ineptitude, right? Over these last couple decades. We've watched games where we're like, okay, what's this dog shit right here? The whole nine. You know what I'm saying? I haven't seen that. As disappointing as this season has been, I haven't really seen that, right? So that tells me, okay, AP, I know you're trying, dog, and I know you're trying to do everything you can, man. You know, I just hope the powers that be come to their senses and say, look, man, we got a voice in the locker room. We just need continuity and to add more talent, and let's go find our quarterback. Like my man, I'm sorry, my man, I don't know your name down here, but like you were saying about getting the OC and all that, yeah, I can dig it. You know what I mean? Like I was telling my son, the priority for this thing, dog, is you got to come away with some kind of QB. I don't know how we're going to do it. Like one of the best things that we got going, dog, is that Jacksonville and New England are ahead of us. We might be able to have a plug with the Patriots. I'm thinking we should be able to have a plug with the Patriots. If so, you know what I'm saying? With the Tom Brady connection, maybe we can get a little jump up there if we need to, right? So I think that's in our back pocket in certain ways. But we don't move without no quarterback, bro. I don't care what OC we bring in here, who it is. We're not moving without no QB, bro. It's a proven fact. We knew that last year. We knew that coming into this year.
I will say this: I don't want to give up draft picks to move up to grab a quarterback. I think that's totally counterproductive.
Yes.
We got. We got 10 picks. I think we're gonna have some supplemental picks.
I want more.
I think we're gonna get some extra picks
more
because of Josh Jacobs, Amik Robertson, and maybe one or two other cats. We should get some compensatory picks for this year. So we might.
That's right.
Yeah, we might get we might be at like 13 picks. You know what I mean? So. I mean, I don't know. I'll say this: it doesn't seem like the talent gap is that. The only way the talent gap is that big to me and wide is the quarterback position. I really honestly believe that.
Right.
I think it's more the quarterback. I think it's more the quarterback. You said quarterback position. I agree with you on that. I think it's more or less it's two positions that have really got a problem with. One thing is the O line. The O line stinks. You can tell from last week when they changed the O line from week before. We had no running game. ALC was getting harassed. Before that, it was not a problem. We would run the ball. The pocket was pretty much clean. Even for that guy Ritter, his pocket was pretty much clean. But soon they changed the line with the injuries. We need O line, and we need, like I said, quarterback, and perhaps a decent running back. We want to get one of the top running backs. Looks like Genty. We won't get him, but at least a decent running back that can run the ball.
Yeah, but remember this as well. When you talk about the O line, we got bread. You know what I'm saying? Like that's where you can address some of those things. O line, certain positions that we need to build depth with, certain positions that we still need to add some talent there. We got money for that, right? We got money to do that. You know what I mean? So it's not like we going into this offseason saying, oh man, we gotta do this and this through the draft. No, we gonna be able to do both. That we do have great flexibility when it comes to that. So certain little holes we can plug in. And like I said, and I know my man said he don't want to give up draft picks, but you got to remember, bro, we've got a lot of injuries on this squad too, especially on defense. We lost Christian Wilkins early. We lost some of the other guys early. So it's not like we didn't never have Malcolm Coos, but in the midst of that, we've developed some stupid depth, especially on defense.
Right.
You talk about Chason, you talk about guys like Snowden,
Lau, whatever.
What's his name? Ione or something like that. I mean, so we've did like that. That's the silver lining to this season to me, fellas, is that we have developed some quality depth there.
Yep.
Plus Tyree's
Ross Wins, real quick. Shout out Ross Wins, DK. Rebuild. I'm a Washington fan till I die, but Oakland was my brother's team. Rest in peace. So I'm always watching. Shout out to you, Ross Wins, DK. I don't think we've seen you before, hence why I just wanted to make sure I gave you that shout out. And, hey, to your brother, condolences, etc. It doesn't matter how far or how long ago that was. And one last little piece he had to say, man, please take advantage of this year's super draft class. Oakland, please. Trade your stock now before it falls. I kind of agree. A little bit.
I want to spit some facts here, all right? Because as you guys were talking, I went through and I looked back. Going back to the 2014 draft, okay? 2014 draft significance is the fact that that's the draft we got Mac and Carr in. So since that draft, can anyone tell me how many times we drafted a quarterback in any one of the rounds?
No, none. We've haven't. We all know this. Yeah, there's none. We all know
this. What's his name? What's his name? Cook. What was his name? Cook for that guy, and then O'Connell. That's it.
Yeah.
Yep. So in those years, we've only drafted two, and this is where our problem started. The second we drafted Cobb, the team saw what they had with him, anointed him the starter, and then we never looked back at like, hey, what do we need to do to keep the competition going at quarterback and bring in another rookie to sit behind this guy and groom for the future? We failed. Because if they thought Connor Cook was the answer at number 4th round from Michigan State, you're crazy. And then we never, even veterans we brought in, you weren't expecting the veterans to take over unless Carr got hurt. Right. I was thinking, the thought process should have been, who was going to be the future of this team when we either move on from Carr after, because most quarterbacks and most teams tend not to stick with a long-term quarterback. Like, in all honesty, Carr shouldn't have been here more than 5 years. Really. I mean, the only thing that kept him here longer was the season he had in 2016. it was such a good season until he broke his leg. So we figured, all right, we're going to give him some more time. But we never brought anybody in, even in that draft, knowing that he had a broken leg going into the 2017 season. Never drafted. We didn't even draft offensive line until the 4th round, and that guy's not even in the NFL anymore. David Sharp.
Yeah. Oh wow.
Jalen Wayne in the 7th round.
Yeah.
So you look at what we did to help give him people to make this offense better. Colton Miller wasn't until 2018, and even that, he's the only offensive tackle until this past draft, or offensive lineman that was worth a shit.
Right.
So we've done nothing in the time that Carr was a quarterback for this team to give him the protection up front and the competition to make him better. He never had to get better. He was always going to be the best we had. He had no shot of getting beat out by anybody.
Well, I'll be honest with you. I mean,
and behind that, to go behind that is think about how many different head coaches did David Carr?
And that's the other thing.
But
so we as an organization, the organization failed. Yeah. The organization failed from 2014 until the time that they let Carr go, because they never instilled competition for Carr by bringing in these top rookies, because we definitely had the pick status to do it. We just never did. And now here we are now where we're scrambling because it's like, well, AOC's not our guy, everybody says. What do we do now? Oh, shit, we got the first pick. Oh, shit, we won against Jacksonville. We don't have the first pick anymore. We're number 6. Oh, my God, we beat the Saints this weekend. We're going to fall even further back. And call me crazy, but we've got a legit shot in my eyes that we could beat the Chargers next week, because the Chargers always tend to suck at the end of the season, especially when their season's on the line for a playoff spot. And we have the opportunity to knock them out of that. You think that we're not going to go out there and play our asses off to stop them from making the playoffs? Hell yeah, we are. So there's a chance we go on a winning streak here. And guess what? Now we move even further back. When we could have done this years ago, but we're not doing it, or we didn't do it. If anything, take from that history, learn from your mistakes. Going forward, make sure you've got some sort of a plan implemented, and not just the coaches, because those change all the time. And it's like the owners need to say, this is a plan that we want you to continue with whenever they bring in a new coach or a GM, because this develops a winning culture, because we're bringing in competition's good for anybody. I don't care how good you are. If you bring in a top-notch defensive end to challenge Max Crosby, you don't think he's going to play better? Oh, hell yeah. It's going to happen, because he's going to always be looked at as the guy. Competition is golden, and we never instilled that all these years.
Right. We got another question, guys. We got another question, guys. Jack Hanna, how are the Raiders using the money? Max wants more guaranteed money. Miller out of guaranteed money. Spillane, Hobbs, Morig, Kuntz, Epps, and Diablo, all free agents. Want Chason back? BGMS. I don't know what GMS means. So you gotta let me
know. Oh, Diablo.
DMs. Okay.
You can take Diablo off that list.
Yep, take Diablo off. You can take Epps off that list too.
I agree.
I might take Epps off of there as well.
No, Mike.
Hey, Coach Miller, you want to stay here, bro? You're not getting top market money. Well, you're going to get what your market value says that you deserve. You know what I mean? Like, Merrick deserves his bread. I'm giving Merrick his bread. I got to see if I can get Chason back here on a 2-year deal.
Right.
Great depth there.
Yep.
You know what I'm saying? So, we can disperse the money the way it needs to be dispersed and still pick up guys in free agency that I think we need to pick up. I'm hoping that some of that Tom Brady cachet is going to kind of rub off. Really get guys in here that want to come play for them. You know what I mean? But once again, fellas, we got to boomerang back. You got to get your guy. If you got a guy out there that you targeting, you got to go get him. Like, and if this is the year that we got to give up draft picks to do it, then we got to give up draft picks to do it, because guess what? Every team does it. Every team has to do it.
What did I tell you 2 weeks ago? I told you 2 weeks on the line. What did I tell you? The Raiders going to mess around. They're going on a winning streak. That's what the Raiders do. They know how to mess things up at the wrong opportunity, the wrong opportunity. They're gonna mess
Without a
around
doubt.
win a couple games. So
I
if
want
they're
us
not,
to win.
I'm a Raider fan. I hate them to lose, but circumstances they're like, okay, if you want a top quarterback, then you gotta lose. If you want Shedeur Sanders or Cam Ward, who to say
At
that
this
they
point,
might not be that they might not hold up. They might not be that good in the NFL. I looked at statistics.
Exactly.
The only first pick that won Super Bowl was guess who? Matthew Stafford. He was the number one pick. He's the one Super Bowl.
Only one.
So there's no guarantee that Sanders will come in and light the NFL up. No guarantee Cam Ward will come in and light the NFL. They could, they could not. So I think it's like, okay, we don't get him. Let's move on. Let's get somebody else. Let's build something else in. So I'm mad, I'm not mad that they won. I'm like, yeah, well, that's what it is.
Right.
Exactly. You know
Yes,
what?
and
I'm
fine
of
with
this
letting-
ideology.
I would trade away Colton Miller for draft picks. Get equity for him this year during the draft.
I'm
You're
with
going to
that.
lose him at the end of the year anyway. He's a free agent next year.
All day.
And I know this was brought up earlier about Max. I am completely fine with trading away. If you're sitting there, comes close to the draft day, and the team calls you up and say, "What's it going to take for us to get
Hold on, fellas.
Max from you?" Well, give me
I'm
an
messing
offer.
up.
Let me hear it.
I'm messing up phone, yeah.
Let me hear what you're offering,
YouTube
and
TV.
whatever they lay out
listening.
for an offer. Because listen to this, I'd rather have multiple players on defense combining to have multiple sacks than having a count on one. I said this on last night's show. Rather than having one guy that's responsible or is going to be getting us anywhere from 10 to 15 sacks. Keep in mind, he's never had 15. From 10 to 15 sacks every season. I'd rather have a collective unit just smashing the sacks rather than counting on one person to do it every week.
Yeah, because
If we can get multiple draft picks for him, and if it includes a first rounder, guess what? I'm answering that phone and I'm saying, talk to me. How many first rounders? How many seconds? What are you offering for me? What are you offering me for him? And
if you think about
if it means he's got to go, then he goes. I mean, you can't get attached to players in this day and age. It's not like it used to be. These players are going to go for where the money is anyway.
Right.
So if somebody else dangles a nice fresh contract in front of him in a couple of years, he's gone anyway because he's only got one shot to make his money.
What you just said.
And that's his next contract.
What you said about Max Crosby? What you just said, it struck a nerve. You're right, because it's all the offense knows about Max Crosby. The line knows. So what they do? They only got one player, Max Crosby. Double team him, hold him, double team, hold him. Nobody else can come up the line. Kuntz was, so he got hurt. Christian was doing some damage in the middle. He got hurt. So it's all the defense basically because of Max Crosby. So what the offense do? Just double team him, tip him, give him a running back,
But okay,
and hold him.
Oh.
So getting multiple guys in there, multiple guys in there that, wait, this guy coming in, we can't double to him because this guy's over here. Just like that's what Chason is beating them up because they were about Max Crosby when he was in there. Chason and Snowden have the field it because they wasn't double teaming. So like you said, get some depth.
Well, I'll say this as well though. You just kind of hit it on the head yourself when you said some of them guys that we thought that we were going to have were injured. Right now, I'm just looking at it from the standpoint of culture, leadership. I believe that we had a conversation. I know, Turf, we had a conversation during the off season when you guys were doing the show. We talked about losing Josh Jacobs.
Yep.
Talked about, you know what I'm saying? You got to remember, fellas, like there's also leadership and culture and things like that certain players, they exude. They exude. So, when you start saying, okay, well, let's get rid of Max and this and that, like now we're taking a step back in the culture department as well. You know what I mean? Like we already got a guy like that in house. Like, it just sends the wrong message. And our organization has always prided itself on the greatness of our players. You know what I mean? And like for the longest time, we just don't do that no more. Starting with getting rid of Khalil Mack. You know what I mean? Like we just don't. We're not. And you said it. We're not valuing those things. But at some point, look at the Chiefs. I know they're winning Super Bowls, but shit, Chris Jones had a chance to leave. They're like, nah, we ain't doing that. We're not doing that. You know what I mean? There's certain teams like the Steelers not going to get rid of J.J. Watt. Like, you kind of continue to shoot yourself in the foot when you constantly jettison culture changers. Like Josh Jacobs was a culture changer. Like, look what he's doing over there. You don't think we could have used Josh Jacobs this year, some way, somehow, some leadership, so, like.
Oh, we could have, but I think he would have been killed this year with this offensive line.
Yeah.
Well, I think they probably would have adjusted the blocking scheme a little bit better. I don't think that those guys that we had. I don't think that the guys that we had, Zamir and Madison, they're not at the talent level of Josh, right? So we have to understand that, and I just don't want us to constantly feel like we need to get rid of guys to get more draft picks, because sometimes that just doesn't really work out that way. Keep your culture,
keep
your leadership.
You gotta look at one point. If the guy's sitting there talking that, about being traded or being say, he's talking about it. He's actually bringing a bad culture to the locker room, because like, why does this guy don't want to be here? What's going on? So if he's bringing a bad culture in the locker rooms, aka Devontae Adams, let's get rid of him. We don't need that negative input in the locker room. So you got to get that.
Let's be real.
Doing that.
Let's be real. That's a receiver. I mean, any receiver on any damn team is doing that right now. Right? So, like,
I'm just saying for example. Let's say for example. I know they divas, but I'm just saying though, you don't want that. I want to be traded. Guys sitting in the locker room when we're trying to win. I don't want to hear that. I'm trying to just find out how can we win, not being traded away from a team. That's what I'm saying. Yeah. So if he's doing that, the chances are like, you know what, you're bringing poison to the locker room. Let's go.
Yep. Now,
locker room
longevity of position. We have to think about longevity of position. Your average running back is probably 6-7 years, maybe, depending on, how they take care of themselves and everything else, because they take a lot of beatings. And then the way NFL is trying to modify and try to influence. Okay, they're trying to say, first round pick. You don't do that with the running back. Blah 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 blah. The whole shebang bang. All right. Now I wasn't against re-signing, JJ, Josh Jacobs. I wanted him back, but if the price is right, not a hometown discount, but something that's reasonable for the longevity of his career, and he retire as a Raider.
And we had the means to do that. Exactly. We had the means to do that.
We could do that.
Yep. But then you also we have to consider. Okay, now he's not the face of the franchise. Then we got here. We have our defensive end. He's under good situation. They give him a little kick out. It's like, hey, we appreciate you. We love you. Boom. They gave Crosby a little kick out. That's all fine and good. Okay, demonstrate gratitude. All right. We have to have the face of the franchise. The face of the franchise wasn't going to be either QB. It wasn't. It was going to be Crosby. Because injured or healthy, he's 100% dedicated, And so I'm all for, keeping him. I'm not opposed towards trade, but just like what Jeff said, I'm going to listen to prices.
Yeah.
And
I want to keep him
potential face. We have a potential face. Our potential face, and he's showing it in his rookie year. Actually, two players for me. Number one is, of course, going to be our tight end. Okay? I love him. Bowers is a dog. He's a dog in every facet of the word. The other one, JPJ. Those two, I'm like 100% behind. So if there was going to be a trade, the new face of the franchise, which one would it be? Bowers or JPJ? Me, myself, I'm like, hey, my boy Bowers, he's dogging the league. He is dominating his position. He is showing out. But, the face.
JPJ be the face of the Raiders. He'll be the face of the Raiders. You know why I say that? Because the referee told JPJ stop playing so hard.
All right. Yeah, they had to tone him down.
No, that's a Raider for you.
Exactly.
I say this. I dig that, I say this. What JPJ could be, he could be the face of offensive lineman in the league. But if you coming out there and the face of your franchise is a center, we're in trouble, right? We're in trouble if the face of our franchise is a center. And what I'm saying is, well, we got to get to a point where we got to stop penalizing players because the front office is so inept doing their job, getting a quarterback, right? So we got to jettison all these players. These are these great players that we've drafted because the front office is so inept that they can't find a quarterback. It's not these other players' fault that the organization does not address the quarterback position. That wasn't Josh Jacobs' fault. It wasn't Khalil Mack's fault. It wasn't Amari Cooper. Well, Amari Cooper, that's a different story. But you know what I'm saying? It wasn't those guys' fault. And we're penalizing players because we don't have a quarterback, right? And like I said, at the end of the day, it just all boomerangs back to, and we there now. We ain't doing shit without no QB, fellas. And it's got to be that first. I love Brock Bowers, but a tight end shouldn't be the face of our franchise as well. If we want to win and compete for Super Bowls, he could be the best tight end in the league, no doubt. You know what I'm saying? But when it comes to that general, you know what I'm saying, Brock Bowers can't throw the ball to himself.
Nope.
So we're gonna have to be able to figure out how to get that guy in there so we can keep the great players and surround them, because we constantly are getting rid of guys, right? So then we do get the face of a franchise. Now you got to try to build around that with young pieces that you don't know if they're going to work out or not. Max is not even 30 years old yet. Front office, do your job. I'm tired of saying, we got to trade guys and get rid of guys. Do your job, front office. Go do your job. Just like every other front office that figured out how to get a quarterback and bring him to their organization, let's hold our front office to the same standard.
Let's put them on a trading block.
Hey, there
we go.
Shout out to all of the non-Raiders fans that's coming through and kicking it with us, man. That's
can I ask them a question?
What's up?
Okay. Suppose we sign Getty. You think that they would have got Justin Fields?
If we didn't, I think so. I think it would have been a better chance. I don't know if 100%, but a damn sure would have been a better chance.
Right.
I believe that. Not even though I don't think watching Justin Fields. Yes, he did some things with the Steelers this year, but he wasn't wowing everybody either. That defense, the Steelers defense, played really well early in the year when Justin Fields was playing. They kind of falling off now, but early in the year they was getting to it. You know what I'm saying? And it was helping Justin Fields a lot. They were getting a lot of turnovers, short fields, a whole lot of stuff, being able to take advantage of Justin Fields' skill set. I don't think that he's a guy that's going to be able to just continuously lead your franchise. I don't think that. I don't see the passing acumen being there for that. Because they wouldn't have put Russ in. Because think about it, they was rolling, bro. They was what, like 6-2? Then they throw Russ in. I mean, if they really believed in the kid the way the way you should at 6-2, you need to go ahead and do that. But they recognized and they knew that they're not going to be able to pass the football to win when they need to.
I think Justin Fields has what it takes to be the franchise quarterback. But I'd say one thing, in my opinion only. I would take the mission, exactly.
In a heartbeat.
So, I was just saying, because they got Getzo, and I knew as soon as they got Getzo, like, well, Justin Fields ain't coming.
Yeah. Now, my question regarding this in Pittsburgh, is that how much of that contract did Pittsburgh have to eat with Russell?
None. I think like $1 million. They only had to pay him like $1 million or something like that, if that.
They had to take advantage of that. They had to. Yeah. They had to take advantage of that. But yeah, okay.
Guess what, fellas? I would have took Russell Wilson over Gardner Minshew.
We talked about that. Where you at, Chris?
But hey, Denver wasn't going to release him to us. That's for certain.
No. He was a free agent.
No, he was free. He was on the contract. They cut him. Once they cut him, anybody can sign him. He wasn't free agent.
Remember, he went to the Giants for a minute. He went over to the Giants. Yeah. Denver just had to pay him. He could have went where he wanted to go.
Correct.
Yeah.
Okay.
And I feel like we kind of we kind of missed the boat on that. Like, and here we go again. Like, Telesco, was that your call to bring Minshew in like that? You know what I'm saying? Because we could have easily got Russ. He was right there in our division, and there was rumors that he wanted to come to the Raiders.
Yes.
Yep. It was by design. It was by design. Hey, going back to the AP topic,
I think it was Getsy wanted Minshew because he wanted total control of his quarterback. Because with Justin Field and him, he had no control for Justin Field. He wanted somebody he could control. Minshew, because they even said Minshew, don't do anything stupid, don't throw the ball over here and make me look bad. They found him saying that.
And he did exactly that.
Yeah.
He did exactly that all year until he got hurt. Yeah. You know, so it's just another swing and a miss by the front office when it comes to the quarterback position, because there were better options out there. You know what I'm saying? Like, listen, hindsight is 2020, but shit, you could have went and got Sam Darnold. You could have got Sam. Hindsight is 2020, but you could have got Sam Darnold. Like, we actually had to. You talking about Russell Wilson, Sam Darnold, Justin Fields to a lesser degree, and we land on Gardner Minshew. Front office failure through and through. Front office failure. But we want to blame. We want to blame AP. We want to blame AP for that, for the shit show that they put forward.
Yeah, I just gotta highlight Knockout here real quick. Knockout wants to say the franchise died with all, aka Al, and the nation doesn't even realize. Knockout. The nation will never ever die. It's impossible. It's a lifestyle. No. It's here to stay. I don't know who your team is, but I can assure you your team has a much more, propensity to being gone and left alone if they aren't already. Right? So I don't know where that comes from, bro. But there's no way the nation dies. It's the best team in the league.
Like my boy Robin Harris when Baby's kid. We don't die, we multiply.
Oh yeah,
exactly. It's way different over here.
Hey, because all our kids gonna be Raider fans. All our kids gonna be Raider fans. I can attest to that.
It's different over here, Knockout. I get it. I understand. You probably one of these team bouncers, right? You go to who's winning this year or this decade. All good, man. But
I hate those guys.
Just hate to let you know that this is never going anywhere. Sorry.
Nah, brother. You talking to some guys that's been from Oakland to LA to Vegas and everywhere else. You know what I'm saying?
It's never going away.
Some people have been to Oakland twice. Some of us been to Oakland twice, LA and then Vegas. You know what I mean?
Exactly.
How long you been a Raider fan? When's your year? What you started being
82, 83.
Okay,
82, 83.
Turf knows my story. I'm a fan since 77, 76.
There we go. He knows my story. Original OGs.
Yep.
You seen them days.
I seen all 3 Super Bowl wins. I was at one of them. That's how I became a Raider fan.
That's what I'm talking about. You know what I mean? Yeah. Shout out to you, bro. Like, look, that's what I'm saying, man. It's like, this Raider shit runs deep with some of us, man. You know what I mean? Like, what y'all seen in the last, this younger generation, the last 20 years, 25 years, that's not really indicative of what we had come to know. Not at all. Like some of the greats and our legends are some of the greatest that's ever played in this game, man. You know what I mean? And it's like, it's tough on us. It's really hard on us. You know what I mean? I talk about it all the time, like the NFL has really become so commercialized, and they kind of over commercialize a lot of the game into like some of what our older veterans understand the game as, right? And so now it's all about branding, and like you don't even talk about you fellas remember we used to talk about, oh man, look at this defense. They'll lead a show off, they'll lead a game off talking about a defense. You know what I mean? Like all that stuff is ancillary now. Like, only thing, this is a quarterback-driven league through and through. You know what I mean? And it's like, if you don't have that, you don't have anything. Like, and we didn't really come from that era. Like, we came from the era of great teams, not great quarterbacks. Like, a great quarterback was a great quarterback was part of a team. He was part of a great team. But now the way they craft everything now is that everybody else really ain't shit, bro.
Right.
If we ain't talking about Mahomes, Josh Allen, Aaron Rodgers, and Lamar, that we're not talking about nothing. And so for me, it's been kind of frustrating as a football fan. I call myself a real football fan. I don't do the analytics and all that. You know what I mean? Like, I grew up watching football where it was, physicality and they tackled and they hit. And, every time a ball was thrown, like a dude didn't turn around looking for the flag. They got up and ran back to the huddle. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
We don't have that no more. And sometimes it gets frustrating to watch the game because they just taking it and they're taking the soul from it.
They're taking
So we got a question from Jack C. The question is: the Raiders looking to tank for a pick, or you want to take the dub? It's a good question.
I always take the win.
I agree. I'm with you.
I always take the win.
You know what, fellas? You know what? As hard as it is for me to say this, dog, because I'm just looking at it from a standpoint of, at this point, dog, it's 2 games left. It doesn't matter,
right?
Like we kind of, we all want to go out on our shield, but at the same time, dog, if we get to 5 and 12, I mean, you might as well say, hey, bro, go into the season trying to get yourself a quarterback, man, because that's all that's going to matter. That's the way the league is structured now. And I'm not saying I want to sit here and watch him lose a game, but I'm not going to lose no sleep over it like I would if we was in a race. Right. So, exactly. We just got to be realistic about it, because that's the way the league has made us think now. See, we didn't have to think that way before, but we've been beaten down so much by every talk show that you listen to. No matter what you want to listen to, it's always about the quarterback. We've been beaten over the head with that so much. You're not going to win without it. The league is set up for you not to win if you don't have a quarterback.
Exactly.
Right? So when you in this hole now, bro, hey, man, hey, bro, let's just go ahead. You know what, bro? We lose these last 2, dog, it ain't really going to matter. Right? But it matters and it don't. You know what I'm saying? For my old school Raider fans, I know that shit hurts to say, dog, but it's where we are right now. That's where we are.
Check this out. Yeah. But check this out. This me.
All
right, because I want to say this real quick is beat them up enough to make them feel like they lost.
There it is. There it is. And I think they've been doing that. I think they've been kind of doing that to some of these teams. You know what I'm saying? So they have. Yeah. But you know what? I see that look on AP's face, man. It seemed like to me, they saying, hey, AP is like, you know what, dog? Y'all ain't gonna fucking y'all ain't gonna just kick me out and put a parachute on my back. You know what I'm saying? Y'all not gonna. So I'm gonna try to win these games. AP like, I don't give a damn what's going on up top. I'm trying to win these games because you know what? If y'all get rid of me, y'all ain't getting no goddamn quarterback without me.
Right? No, he's right. He's right.
AP got that look in his eye, dog. When you see him now, he like, yeah, fuck that, dog. Yeah, we gonna try to win.
That's what he said in his press conference. They asked him, like, you win that game and lose position in drafting a quarterback. And what he said, talk to me. I don't care.
Yeah, go talk to T Squared.
Go
talk to T Squared over there, dog. Yeah, go talk to him.
I was hired to coach the team to win. I wasn't hired to pick the quarterback.
Exactly.
Yes,
the old school teams, it was like, you know what? Those teams, the opposing team, they interview them, and they'd be like, oh, I hate playing the Raiders.
Yeah.
My body hurts. Everything hurts. I just feel terrible.
Right. Guys, we got questions.
It felt like we lost.
Right.
Everybody keep asking questions.
Yeah. Well, I mean, go ahead.
I'm thinking, who started taking madness? I think it was the Colts with that suck for luck thing. They got that whole
campaign.
That was
a whole campaign.
And that's when the whole trend started.
That is.
That was a whole campaign right there, bro. But look, it just comes a point in time, like I said, that's where the league is structured at now, where you got to bite the bullet. Yep. You know what I'm saying? Like look at Chicago, bit the bullet. Any team that's got a quarterback, dog, they all bit the bullet. Yep. And I don't want to hear nothing about please, I don't want to hear no more about no Brock Purdy 7th round this and that, bro. Brock Purdy's not that dude.
Right.
Let's stop with that.
No,
right?
I
Everybody's
agree.
like, oh, you just look at Brock Purdy. You didn't know, no. We all know that now. So
for life.
You gotta, yeah, exactly. You gotta get that QB, dog. So right now, bro, we 3 and whatever. Wait, what does it really matter, dog? Drop them motherfuckers, bro. Play hard, dog, and drop them motherfuckers and see what you can do to get your draft pick, dog. And keep AP because a culture of playing hard is there. There's some certain structures that we need, but the culture of playing hard is there. And not quitting and not giving up. You know, those are Raider elements. Playing hard, playing physical. Those are old school Raider elements that AP is really trying to indoctrinate into this place. But we have to have the front office support has to be there as well.
Yeah. You saw what AP did with Marcus Ole Peters last year. He said, if you ain't gonna play, you got it here. Right. He said, same thing Jack Jones. Jack Jones said, you made busy season? My busy season that you sit out the first half. How about that? You gonna play or not? You want to play? Sit your ass on the bench. Right. That's the way I'm
right.
But you know what, OG? I'm gonna tell you something like this about Jack Jones, and this tells me a lot about AP as well. AP threw that same shit out there that he threw out there to Marcus Peters last year. He threw it out there to Jack Jones like, dog, you're not tackling. You're not tackling. We don't see you playing hard. You sticking out like a sore thumb, my guy. So either you gonna shit or get off this pot, bro, because we can do this. You know, you my guy, but this how we rock it. And guess what? That man responded. That man played a lot better after he got challenged, bro. To me, that is coaching.
That's the coach you want. You want a coach like that. You want a coach like, you ain't gonna play, sit your ass down. I got other players that want to play.
There it is. Yeah. I don't care if we all cool. I don't care if I knew you since you was 9 years old, dog. You're not out here giving me that 100 that I need from you.
Right.
Right? And if you can't do that for me, bro, then, there it is, dog. So I don't see, like I said, bro, we have to protect, listen, especially our older Raider fans, our OG Raider fans, man, we got to protect guys like AP. Like, we just like because if you go and listen to every post-game, dudes start making comments, oh, man, fuck AP, fire AP, AP this, AP that. They wasn't even saying that shit last year.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? But what you got is a bunch of fair weather bandwagon fans that don't even know the game. They think they know the game. They're like, y'all been raised. Some of these guys been raised on Madden. Like I wasn't raised on. I play Madden, but I wasn't raised on. I understand what football really is, right?
Yeah.
Like I didn't come from the go for it on every fourth down culture. You know what I'm saying? Like that's just not football,
real game. It's not. We're getting to you. You're right. You preaching now because we are getting to the point where it's rock'em sock'em. It's not really football anymore, and the league is partially at fault for this because they're basically stripping away defense. Year by year, they're finding a rule that tweaks, right? And it goes towards the offense to score more points. Let's get through these questions, fellas, because there's going to be quite a few of them. Ball for life. I'm a Titans fan, but as a Raiders fans, who do y'all want first round? Everybody going ahead. We'll start at the top. Pop a rundown. Who do you want? And that's, we're going to assume right now that we are the 6th pick. Let's just assume we are 6th, 7th, right? What are you looking to do? What are you looking to do as Tom Telesco? First
word up. Look, if we 5, 6, 7, dog, I'm trying to figure out a way to get up in that 2 to 3 range. That's just me. That's my first priority. I'm trying to figure out how to get in up there, dog. And if not, if that doesn't work, you know what I'm saying? I'm gonna go with the Telesco method, and I'm gonna take the best player available.
I like it.
I'm not gonna reach for them, but I'm gonna have to take the best player available if I can't move up to get that quarterback.
Right. At 6. Who you got, Chris? Who you working with? What you want to do?
Well, for one thing, right now we won't be picking 6 after this weekend unless the Raiders win. Because the Titans and Jack play each other, one of those teams is gonna win, so they're gonna drop down to. And we're gonna move
okay,
up.
So we might get to like 4 or something, right?
5. We could be 5. If we lose, then if we lose according to that game, we 5. But my thing is like what Papa Run said, if we can't move up to get a quarterback, then best player, best possible player. I mean, there's nothing else we can do. Don't reach. Don't draft. Don't pick Euro at number 5. No,
Right.
he's not number 5 pick. But best player, Mel. Who is his best player? Defensive end, something like that.
Who you got, Larry?
Go ahead, bro.
Okay, assuming between the 4 slot or the 6 slot.
Yeah, anywhere in that.
I'm going to try to run the table. And I'm going to shoot for either Ward or Shador. That's what I'm going to do. I'm going to shoot for one of the two. I'm going to keep the hope alive, and I got to land one of those two. So regardless if I'm at the 6th position or if I'm at the 4th position, I don't care. And I'm going to make a trade. I'm going to try to swindle something in order to come out with one of those 2 QBs, because really,
Wolfie can't.
have one of those 2.
But Wolfie can't, because after last year they couldn't trade up to get anybody. But Wolfie can't trade to get Ward or Shador. Who would you take?
Let's see. Assuming Hunter is off of the table, then
he will be.
Assuming that Hunter's off of the table as well, then what I'm going to have to go ahead and go with. I'm going to have to go with my boy. I can't think of his name right now, but he really impressed me from Oregon, the defensive tackle.
Yes. I'm always down for a defensive tackle. Yeah. So, Jeff, the question is, we're at 4 through 6. What's your pick first round?
Will Johnson, Michigan.
Will Johnson, Michigan. That's the quarterback. You're taking him that early, huh? Okay. Yeah, I would.
I'll tell you what. Now, go ahead, Turf.
No, I was just gonna say I would much rather go defensive line. Cornerbacks are tricky. I'm scared of picking a cornerback that high. Right? I mean, everybody knows I wanted Jalen Carter. We see what he's doing. I thought that was a no-brainer pick. You know what I'm saying? So,
okay, let me throw a monkey wrench in the game.
Yeah.
Let me throw a monkey wrench in the game. What? You know what? How about we talk about somebody that can put the ball in the end zone, right? Like, we do need to score points. Shit, if Genty is there, look, listen. Once again, I hate to get on my old school soapbox, but that's just the kind of dude I am, right? And I remember the days of, the running back was king, right?
Yeah.
The running back, like, come on, man, like I'm still a Walter Payton dude. You know what I'm saying? Tony Dorsett, Eric Dickerson guys, like, come on, like, come on, bro. Like, I don't mind getting a dude that can put the ball in the end zone. I got Christian Wilkins coming back on the D-line. I think our D-line depth is actually probably the best on the team,
right?
To be honest with you, right? Because them boys, they've been causing havoc. They've been playing hard. We just don't have the upper echelon talent because they're injured. Right. You know what I'm saying? But get a dude that put the ball in the end zone, bro. Like, what's the receiver like? He playing tomorrow from Arizona State, right? No, they play Tuesday? Isn't a receiver from Arizona or Arizona State?
Arizona.
Yeah.
It's Arizona.
Yeah, Arizona. Yeah. I mean, look, bro. Listen, it ain't nothing wrong with getting the guy that can put the ball in the end zone, right? Because we ain't been able to score 24 points to save our lives.
Nope.
You know what I mean? So I'm going to look at that first. Like a cornerback, man, look, let DCAM develop. We said the same thing about Jacorian Bennett. That kid's got some measurables there. He can do some things. He looks like he's willing. Got a little dog in him. Let's let him develop.
I agree with you. I said the same thing, too. I said DA was lousy last year. Look at him now. He's one of the top CBs now. And Cameron's like, it's a learning curve.
Right.
He's learning.
Especially in today's NFL. The way they call, I mean, you can't blow on a receiver these days.
You can't even look at him the wrong way.
Right.
Yeah.
Put a flag on him.
All right, gentlemen.
Yeah, exactly.
I gotta give this some exposure, because clearly Mr. Nate Billups here wants all
I've been reading this shit.
He wants all the smoke. So let's let Mr. Nate Billups get all the smoke. First message: Ninjas always making excuses when their team sucks. Always finds a way to blame other ish. Shaking my head. Next eye-catching message by Mr. Nate Billups. So, a person isn't old school. That means they don't know the game, but y'all do? Crying. Aww. and this will be the last one from Mr. Nate Billups, right?
Oh.
All I hear is 4 grown-ass men crying on camera about their team suck and making excuses. Y'all suck for the last God knows how many years. Yup, Jalen Carter a beast. Eagles fan here. Fly, Eagles, fly.
Oh, that explains it right
there. Let me say this real quick. I'm sorry that you flew the coop because you're not looking too good.
Yeah, like your team is so much better. Like, how many Super Bowls do y'all have? I think y'all got what?
Uno. One.
They got one, right?
Uno. And we beat it.
They got
one.
We beat
them. They got one. And we beat them.
And guess what? And guess what? I'll tell you something else. Our old asses is old enough to remember when we beat the Eagles in the Super Bowl.
Exactly.
Yeah, we remember that too.
1980, baby boy.
Did you take that L?
So thanks for giving. So thanks for giving us one, young buck.
Exactly.
With Kenny King and Rob Martin, 1980, buddy boy.
So you got your one. You want to try to clown us, Mr.
Wait. And we was a wild card team.
Thank you.
Wild card team that year.
And guess what? I'm also going to say this. You just sit here and said we were sitting up making excuses. I don't think that we're making excuses when we're criticizing our own front office. Because that's what we've been doing.
Exactly.
That's not making excuses.
It's not excuses.
Making excuses would be like, well, they weren't thinking clearly or they didn't have all the information. No, that's making excuses. When you sit there and say they suck because they made this decision and
right.
to give an idea on what we think would make a better option. That's not crying. You just how long?
Yeah.
Thank you. Thank you. Well, because we just sat here and said
we didn't win before this.
Yeah.
What kind of?
For his defense, he said he's just messing with us. It's all fun and games.
Yeah.
We kind of figured that, Nate Billups. We like the banter back and forth. We don't mind getting called out. No. We love it, bro. So yeah,
enough respect
here, man. We appreciate it. It was all out of fun and love. We didn't take anything, maliciously or anything like that.
I know. We've been winning Super Bowls before they called it Super Bowls.
Exactly.
I don't know when that was.
Exactly.
Nobody does. And guess what? All y'all,
we the old ones.
I don't know what dream he just woke up from, but
I don't think it was ever televised. I don't think about this.
And I'll be honest with you, all y'all youngsters out there, we want y'all to get some of these, right? We want y'all to be able to sit up one day and be like, hey man, look, let me put my spin on it from my old school perspective, right? Because that's what this is, man. Like, I remember my elders telling me about certain players that I didn't get a chance to see, or certain eras that I didn't get a chance to see. I take all that in, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't, I don't throw none of that stuff out. Like, I take all that wisdom. You know what I mean? And we're not criticizing you guys. We don't criticize you guys just to say, oh, you're young and you don't know anything. But I always say, there's something to say about, oh, well, I've seen that and I've seen this. Some people have only seen this, right? So that's just us having another perspective because we've seen things. And yes, we are pissed off that our team has been bad for the last 25 years, but that goes on the front office. That goes on the front office, bro. It ain't nobody's fault but the Raiders' fault.
See, I can say, being old school, I actually watched Walter Payton run for 100 and something yards in a game.
Come on, man. Man. Yes, sir. Me too.
So I can say that. So that's the old school history that we're telling you that we saw things that not today's game. Everything changed.
Yes, sir.
So we'll just give you a little bit of history to go on. Nothing wrong with the history. We can't go back to where it was, but we can be better.
Now let me give y'all this too. Come on, dog. We in an era right now where fools run out of the goddamn shotgun at the 1 yard line.
Yeah,
dudes are in the shotgun at the 1 yard line.
Yeah, I've never seen that.
What kind of football is that? Yeah. Right? Yeah. We running a spread and all this other stuff at the 1 yard line, bro. Like nobody even knows what an I formation is anymore. Right? Yeah, but Detroit does. Detroit does, don't they? Detroit know what an I formation is, huh?
Bro, don't get me started. I constantly talk about Detroit.
Man.
I constantly talk about that team.
Hey,
Come on, man.
back in the day, the QB was the toughest dude on the team.
There you go.
There was to it. That was the field general on offense and on defense. I mean,
he had to be tough. He took a whopping.
He had to be tough because the defensive players have to whack the hell out. Now they can't touch him. They can barely. They can barely like. They run by him. The wind blow them down. Oh, personal foul.
There it is.
Day, I remember Stabler and Bradshaw and all them guys. They used to take a beat and want to fight you.
Yes, sir.
That's you get up and want to fight the defensive lineman.
Correct.
Now that's to say, man, but it's got too soft.
The league actually came out and said, we don't want these guys getting hurt. We don't want these guys to get treated. The league said we don't want to treat these guys like everybody else on the field. And that's where we are, fellas. Let's just be real. We don't want to treat these guys like every other player on the field. And you know what that comes down to? Money. That's what it is. Because you got owners and you got corporations, you got sponsors, you got streaming services now that they want to pay all this money so Patrick Mahomes can run around and fake slide and make plays and do all these types of things, bro. Let's just be real. Y'all can say we old, y'all can say this and that, but it's the truth. That's not how football was played.
It's not.
It's all about money now. And it's like these corporations don't want to see Patrick Mahomes on the bench because a great defense put his ass out. That's what that is.
You never seen Kenny Stabler on a State Farm commercial or a Del Tal commercial. You saw him on a beer commercial, but you never saw him
there
on
you go.
There you go.
Right.
They don't want him forgetting his lines in the commercials.
There you go. Because he was too drunk from the night before.
Kenny Stabler was a whiskey drinking. He'll smoke and drink after the game. Like, I don't care.
That's what I'm talking about. And not to say that guys got to do that, but all I'm saying is there's a difference. There's a difference to the football that we're watching right now.
Correct.
Right? Just understand that, bro. Like, you don't have no more monsters in the midway and all those kind of guys. And, when they allow these guys to play football. So we have to take all this stuff that we're talking about with a grain of salt right now because the league is doing a lot of things behind the scenes that kind of move the needle towards certain types of teams and certain types of styles of play.
Well, I mean, the next step is just put a ball machine in the backfield instead of an actual quarterback. And just have a guy stand there. Hey, go that way.
A little game joystick, bro. He just throws it from the. He be on the sideline throwing the football, dog.
What's that shit? AI quarterbacks. You never know.
That or it becomes a flag football league, which I already said a few years ago. That it's getting that way.
I mean, how many of these roughing the passers calls have you guys seen, dog? You look at it and say, "Come on, dog." You decide the outcome of a game. Like they're literally.
Who's that one?
They're literally deciding. Yeah. They're deciding the outcome of games.
And then the one where O'Connell gets hurt, it doesn't get called. Are you shitting me?
Yeah.
Right in front, literally right in front of the ref. How do you not throw that?
Right.
Yeah.
He was running away. He had no ball. He got pushed out.
Terrible to soccer game.
And then they don't call that.
They can get physical, but this is ridiculous. I mean, it's meant to be a physical sport. It isn't supposed to be, white gloves and touching and no. It's a man's game. It's got to be brutal, physical, competitive, and everything else.
Listen, you cannot legislate physicality. You cannot legislate physicality. They're trying to legislate physicality.
Well, to prove the point, that Brown game with the referee.
T-shirt right there, big bro.
No doubt, no.
And it was they proved the point that in the Cleveland Brown game when the referee came to the sidelines and told, "Hey guys, did you tell Jackson Powers to stop being so physical?"
There you go.
What are we playing? That's why I'm stop being so physical.
I know that made all of y'all feel good. That made me feel good.
Yeah, I loved it.
Yeah, that made me feel good.
Please tell him to stop. Please tell him to stop hurting us.
Hey, he's playing too hard He's playing too hard. He's going to injure someone out here. Come on, man.
He's too rough with our guys.
When he's doing what he's supposed to be doing. Oh, okay.
Exactly.
We'll
exactly. Yeah. Yeah. So
that's what it is. It's a man's game. Hey, if you ain't coming with your A game, then you better not come to the game at all.
There you go.
Bingo.
Yeah.
Oh, I got a question I asked.
Yeah.
Jeff, where'd you get that one piece? My wife saw. She didn't get me one.
Jeff.
I saw the pictures.
Jeff, mine?
Yes. That one piece. Where'd you get that thing from? That's cute. I'm gonna get you one.
We had our Raider Club birthday Christmas party Sunday, and that was the gift I opened. So when I made the comment when I opened it, I said, "None of you fuckers are taking this from me." I said, "Because for the first time in 18 years I've been in this stuff, I opened something that's gonna fucking fit me."
I saw a picture. Look at this, son. He said, "Well, that's cute. I should get you one." I said, "Okay, I'll take it."
Yeah, it's a giant white Raiders onesie with a hood.
Yeah.
So I tried it on. I sent the pictures to some of these guys. Oh my god!
Oh, it was hilarious.
It's hilarious. I saw on TikTok. I'm like, oh my god, that's nice.
Let me see. I might still have it here.
So I got.
I think it's on YouTube too. On the short video.
I got something I'm gonna bring up here in a hot second. It's a good question, and I've already said something about it earlier today. Rundown's already kind of said something. Give me one quick second here, and I'm gonna pull it up. There we go. Right here. And boom. Where'd it go? Hold on. There we go. I got the wrong one up. All right. Now you should see. Well, you don't know. How is Tyree Wilson from T to God him? That's the question. How's Tyree Wilson been? I want to hear your guys' take on which. That's why I wanted to have everybody's take. How do y'all feel about Tyree? Have you been paying attention? What's your real honest thoughts on him?
Haven't seen enough from him yet.
Well, I'll say this from my standpoint. I see improvement. I think he's getting better. I think next year you're probably going to see the best Tyree. I felt like he was kind of a developmental kind of guy just because you see his raw physicality, right? Like, when he's just using physicality, he moves guys. Guys don't move him. And a lot of times he might not get the sack, but he's caving whoever he is, whoever's guarding him, just on a physical level, he's pushing them back into the quarterback. Right? I feel like maybe next year he'll with one more off season of working, he'll be able to use his hands a little bit better and do certain things. But I like his physical ability. And, I'm still not going to give up on the kid. You still got him on a rookie contract, and he plays hard.
Yes.
I think Patrick did the smartest thing when Patrick put him at D tackle for a couple of series. What it did, help him develop his hands and his feet work. So, and I noticed a lot of people, like you said, he pushed the players back. When it comes to that, he's a great bull rusher. Only thing you got to develop is a couple of moves, and he'll be great. So it's one of those guys. It still reminds me of what's that guy, Jason Tuck. He's gonna be another Jason Tuck.
There you go.
Tuck played in the middle and the outside. He's gonna be one of those guys. Right? He can line him anywhere on the line. As long as if somebody's there to develop him, he's gonna be great. He'll be like, where's Wilson? They can look off like, where's Wilson? Well, he's over there now. Now he's over here. So he's gonna be great. He'll be great.
Yep. I was the biggest hater. I'm just gonna bring myself to the front of the congregation. I have been one of the biggest haters when it comes to Tyree Wilson, and I'll be the first to admit the kid is picking it up. The kid is he's slowly progressing, but the key word is progressing. And it's hard to progress when there's mad dysfunction, aka AOC, right? So the fact that this kid is still progressing like he is, I would be a huge hypocrite to not give him grace and props based on me seeing it exactly the way that I see AOC rising. It wasn't anything huge. It wasn't no big steps, but they were little steps. and they're mad at him.
Yeah.
And if we can get somebody that actually can really, get into him, I don't know. I think Tyree might be all right, man. You heard it from Turf first. And I'm telling you right now, I was the last one that would ever say anything like that.
Yeah, I remember in the summer, Turf, you wasn't rocking with him at all.
At all. Not even a little bit.
Yeah.
So,
yeah.
Interesting. Yeah, it's just interesting how he's showing some flashes, of brilliance.
Yeah,
right?
he has. You don't let that go.
Brilliance.
That's good depth. You know what I'm saying? Like, he's good depth.
Yeah.
He's an improving player. He's still on a rookie contract, so you're not paying nothing for him. You just let that dude, as long as he shows you the work ethic, which he has, and he's showing you that he wants to get better, you just let him just go ahead and keep playing. Justin Tuck, I remember I saw an interview with Justin Tuck. He said it himself. He said, he was like, man, I didn't get, he said it took me about 3 years, you know what I mean, to really understand, how to play the game a certain way. So, I mean, Tyree, I feel like he's right on track, bro. Tyree could get to a guy, he could be an 8 to 10 sack guy before his career is over, I think.
Well, remember, Tyree didn't have anybody. He didn't have an off season his first year. He was hurt the off season.
Right.
And plus, he was supposed to play behind Chandler Jones, and that Cougar head went. Oh, that I didn't know. So he had nobody really to mentor him.
Exactly. And also, I'm gonna say this is that when they went ahead and Ziegler selected him and they mentioned, well, he's a project, I immediately thought it was like this is not a good decision. There's
not that early.
That we could have selected.
No, that was too early.
But, I took a flyer on him. I did take a flyer on him. I'm like, okay, you know what? There's something there.
Right.
And we got to get past these first 2 years is my thinking. One is the foot injury, because second year is going to be his rookie season, because that's developmental season. And then stepping into the third season, okay, well, show me what you made of. Now we're going to get ready to step in the fourth season and stuff. And this is going to be the telltale. And I could see him playing where he is, that hybrid defensive end, defensive tackle. Right. They used to always say the whole NASCAR thing. NASCAR has nothing to do with this. It's, hey, get in where you fit in. If he can be a pass rusher right there at the DT, then go ahead. He could be a pass rusher because he got the long arms, he got the length, he got the strength. He can collapse the pocket, make him work.
He's also good at the run.
Oh my God. We got one in the building. We got Angelo Reyes in the building.
What's up, buddy?
What's going on, my dude?
My guy. Hey. What up, dude? What's up, Angelo?
I miss you, Papa Rundown. I miss you. Last night, me and Turf went a straight hour just on boxing. I would have loved it.
Oh, yeah. I'm going to tap in with y'all on one of them. You know me, bro. I got to get on that boxing with you. But we've been doing our text thing, though.
Yeah. I'll tell you guys, I don't know if you know this about Papa Rundown, but he's one of the very few people that me and Turf can actually talk to, and he really holds his own. Like, he really knows his boxing. And believe me and Turf
appreciate that, dog.
Who are just casuals, but Papa Rundown is so into boxing.
Yes,
he will watch 7 hours of a live event.
Yeah.
He knows his field, bro.
Appreciate you, bro. Appreciate you, man. We've had some good conversations, man. We really have. So yeah, I appreciate that, man. We got to get together too, Turf, man.
Absolutely.
Just real quick. Look, just real quick. Angelo, I told you, I said, man, Usyk won that fight by at least 4 rounds, bro.
Right.
Yes, sir.
He did.
Yes, sir.
But yeah, good card last week.
When you were telling me that and we were watching it together and we were scoring it round by round, I rewatched it because the AI, which me and Turf talked about last night, that's the first time we've ever seen AI scored it. And we were so surprised that the AI actually had it exactly the same way the judges had it.
Correct.
So then I had to think in my head, pop down. Like, I was saying to myself, all right, man, I can't be like this wrong. So let me rewatch this and let me try to understand what was going on. And I'll tell you what it was. It's just like what you said, Papa Rundown. Usyk is so good at hitting you right after you hit him that I think that the AI picks it up. it picks up all of the punches that he throws,
Yeah.
and he was stealing a lot. Like you got to admit, Pop Rundown, a lot of those rounds were close, but I understand what you're saying that he most likely swung and won most of those close rounds.
Well, I'll say it was his ring generalship, and I'll also say this about Tyson Fury. This is that worked against Deontay Wilder. You came into the ring, you came to the fight out of shape. Period. For you to weigh 281, to fight a guy that's 223 pounds, you just thought you were just gonna come in there and lean on him. But your conditioning is nowhere near where it needs to be.
Right.
So I don't know where Tyson Fury is right now in his career, but he's definitely not taking training seriously. No, he's got some soul searching to do. Seriously.
Yep.
Now I don't want to hijack. Now listen, sir. I don't want to hijack it to the rest of the crew who may not be as much of a boxing aficionado as Pop Rundown.
Apologize,
but I want to tell you this right now, Pop Rundown. Me and Turp were having this discussion last night because half of the boxing purist community are starting to say that Usyk might be the greatest heavyweight boxer of all time, and me and Turp are like, "No, man, it's Muhammad Ali.
No.
Like, this is
Ali,
ridiculous.
baby.
Why are we even having this conversation?" So I'll tell you, and I wanted to get you in on that, Papa, right now, because today, Turf, after our show last night, and I was like, man, that was a really good show, and we were really spitting a lot of bars about it, right?
Yes.
So then I was like, wait a minute. You know who I think Papa Rundown is probably the most underappreciated, not talked about as much, as literally in my head, I'm like, this guy might be the top 3 of best heavyweights of all time. Yeah. I was saying, why don't more people talk about George Foreman? Because George Foreman, in my head, Papa Rundown, is like, wait a minute, why are you guys comparing Usyk to even Ali when people forget that before Ali fought George Foreman, Papa Rundown, was 40-0 with 37 knockouts.
Crazy.
He had just knocked Ken Norton, who had already beaten Ali and broke his jaw the year before. So I was like, you know how like sometimes.
Well, let me throw this in here real quick, Angela. Let me throw this in here. Usyk wouldn't even beat another former cruiserweight. Usyk wouldn't beat Evander Holyfield in his prime.
I agree.
I would take Evander Holyfield over. He wouldn't even beat Evander. I'm sorry. Usyk is a good fighter. You got to remember. He's not running through. Usyk ain't running through no murderer's row. Right? Let's get that clear.
And that was
he's not running through murderer's row right now.
That's what we discussed. We discussed the fact that the fighters of yesterday, unlike today, right? The athletes of today don't even try, man, because there's just no way that the athletes of yesterday don't come close. But in boxing, it's almost the exact opposite. It's the fighters of yesterday. Nobody comes close to Floyd. Is about as close as it gets. Outside of that, dude, none of these guys take the game as serious. They don't work out as serious, right? Nope. And with those added, athletic skills that people have today, just due to the world and technology, right? They still, I don't think, have the ability to get it done. We are going to have a boxing show, guys. We're going to have a boxing show.
Yeah, we got to. We got to
hijack this.
Yeah, I got you.
Because we got some good stuff going on here, Raiders wise. But yeah, we definitely going to get that going. And you already know, Papa Rundown, you are honorary. You are honorary, dude. No doubt. Come through every day, every time we have that.
Much appreciated, dog.
But like we were saying, we were talking about what we think about Tyree Wilson, and I kept this up because I want to make sure I give T to God some love, man. T to God him says that Tyree Wilson is his cousin, so shout out to T to God him. Let your cousin know we love him, man. We do crack a lot of jokes about him, though.
One point about Tyree Wilson. He's also, people realize that he's also great against the run. They always talk about quarterback status for the tackle. Tyree Wilson is great against the run because if you watch the Jacksonville was the Atlanta game, they ran away from him.
Right.
They literally ran away from Tyree Wilson because he kept hitting them.
Yep.
So that's one thing he does have for his repertoire is that he's good against the run.
Yep. So what's your thoughts on that?
I was gonna say for all the people in the comment section that is talking good about Tyree Wilson, I want everyone to remember, Turf, that when I started talking at all the Raider Nate, I was the only guy hyping up Tyree Wilson. I kept saying it's not fair that everybody's judging him in his rookie year when the kid was injured. But at Texas, he was a freak.
Right.
And I think the only way to really give him a chance is like what we're starting to see now.
Right.
You know, we're starting to see where that's at. And I get it. You know, everybody expects everyone to be Brock Bowers. Your first year, your first rounder, you should already be out there. But let's be honest, right? Like, how many first rounders this year were even really like killers, right? Like, I'm thinking maybe Dallas Turner is good. He's a first year guy, right? Jane Daniels is good. He's
the kid from the Rams. The kid from the Rams, right?
Yeah, the kid from Jared Verse.
He's
good. First year guy, right? But like, you know, there ain't no 32 first year guys that are all making a difference.
Exactly.
So we got to give them a chance, man.
Exactly.
Like you know, like Gravy. I don't know if Gravy's on the chat, but Gravy was telling us on a draft show that Trey Benson was going to be the next LaDainian Tomlinson, right? And I was like, okay, he might be, but Trey Benson is injured this year.
Right.
You know what I mean? Like he didn't really play that much, right? And same thing, like Jonathan Brooks, he finally came out, then he got re-injured. So we got to, you know, let's give the rookie some time.
No, I agree.
If we got to find their groove. Yep, they got to find their groove.
Yeah. If Tyree Wilson gets to the fourth year and he's still not producing for us, I can understand everybody getting mad about that. But let's give the kid a chance.
I have a rule, right? I say this: if a kid shows work ethic, he shows that he wants to be a good player, I'm gonna give him 2 years, right? You know, like that. That's just me. I'm gonna give the guy 2 years. Like, you don't have to come out and flash early on. Just show me consistent improvement, and I don't want to hear about work ethic questions, anything like that. You know what I mean? I'll give a guy 2 years to, you know, to flash and learn the game. I think that's only fair. You know what I mean? Like, you know, none of us walk into things and just, you know, we instantly kill it as soon as we get in there. So, you know, some of us are prodigies. Some guys can walk in and do that, but most of us aren't. So you got to give a guy a little time to learn, get his learning curve up, especially when he had a stunted growth year from the beginning in this rookie year. Like my man said, I'm sorry, my bro, I forgot your name. I don't know your name, but like he said, he came and said that, you know, buddy, he didn't even have a full training camp last year. He barely played, you know, so you got to give him a little bit of time.
Yeah, we can't.
Yeah, but
here's the
thing. Here's the thing. The defensive ends are always great on how many sacks they get. That's not great. Oh, he's a good defensive end. But they don't look at the like me and you, Papa. We watch old school. We watch football games. Mm-hmm. It's those guys who are disruptive that make the impact on defense. Oh, he only got 5 sacks. Yeah, but how many times did he get to the quarterback? The quarterback throw the ball away. How many times did the quarterback throw the ball away? We got picks. They grade on sacks. They grade on sacks. Right. And tackle losses. They don't grade on anything else. Tyree Wilson is very disruptive, like you said. He puts a lineman in the backfield. The quarterback has to move around.
Right.
Yeah. So he pushes dude in the backfield like when he rushes, he pushes the lineman into the quarterback most times. I've never seen him get physically handled by anybody, actually.
Yeah, exactly.
Well,
you know, and the thing I like about him is, you know what, his game. I mean, he plays to his skill set, and he's developing. He developed. He shows the want, he shows the grit. He just shows up. You know, and we haven't had this whole recycle of being injured again, and you know, some people, they're blessed like that. They're not fragile. They're strong, you know, really solid. And that's a good thing. That speaks a lot for him because it shows that he's diligent in his habits, his diet, his workout, his practice, and everything else. And I really like that about him. So for me, it's like, hey, let's ride him out.
Yes, sir.
And, you know, when it's time to go ahead and sign that contract again, hey, we're going to be at the negotiation table, and let's see if your numbers look like our numbers.
I think he's going to be.
How many sacks did Crosby have in the first year? That's Crosby.
Did Max have like shit? I thought how many sacks did Crosby have in his first year? I thought he had like 8 or something, right?
I think he only had 4.
Like 8 or 10.
I don't think he had that
I know
many.
Khalil Mack had 4.
I thought he had like 4.
We got a quick question.
Remember?
Go ahead.
Go ahead.
No, I was just gonna say we got a real quick question here by the truth. I think we could get this one answered real fast. What's Madison going to do? Leave? Yeah, I don't know.
Be a free agent.
Find a new job. It's about as quick and easy.
Good, bro. We good.
Yeah, we ought to wait
move on, bro.
Yeah, we definitely.
And it's time to draft a stud running back too.
Thank you, Papa Rundown.
It's time to get you a running back in the draft, dog.
Yeah,
I agree.
Oh yeah, Papa Rundown. You was correct. It was 10 sacks.
10 sacks.
10 sacks in his rookie year. You're correct.
Yeah.
He came out killing. He came out killing this early in this year. But look, he was a 4th round pick. No one knew he was going to do that. You know what I'm saying? So it just depends, and it's like you just got to know when guys show you that they want to be good and they have the physical talent. Sometimes you just got to be patient for them to learn the game the way they need to learn it. And I think Tyree is a perfect example of that. You know what I mean? So next year, I think Buddy might give you 8 to 10 sacks next year.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
And he was a 12th round, and we took Pharrell in the first.
When it comes to the players, those who love football, it's like, hey, do you love football? Because that's number one. It's like if they have a genuine passion, they eat, sleep, drink, everything is football, that's your player right there. And I mean, that should be in the whole interview process and everything else. You know?
That's why you don't want to trade Max. That's an example. That's the perfect reason why you don't want to trade Max. Why do I want to give that to another team?
Right.
Like, it's hard enough to get that shit on
I don't want
to
trade him, but if teams are calling and asking
and giving us a king's ransom, we can get a king's ransom for him.
Yeah,
then I'm listening.
I get the king's ransom, but I mean, I'm just for one, I'm just kind of tired of losing our leadership, losing our good players that go to other teams and you're like, God damn, he played for us. How many times? Yep. It's like, dude, when can we start retaining our players?
Yeah. I'm going to share something real quick here. This is what I want in return if we trade away Max Crosby. You ready? Chris, you're going to like this.
Mm-hmm.
There we go.
There it is.
There goes the onesie.
I'll give you one of those.
Dog. I might trade Max for one of those, dog.
Oh man, there it is.
No
doubt.
This is actually pretty dope, though. The way when showing in vertical, that was pretty dope. Share that one more time so I can get a picture of it. Yeah, I want to just share that for the This is pretty dope, bro. I like this. I like this. 1 second.
It was a little snug in certain places. Like, let's put it this way: I couldn't sit down in it because that probably would have blown out the ass scene.
Right. All right, cool, man. Thank you.
That's a smooth piece. I like that. That's a smooth piece.
It is.
Hey, fellas, I just want to say it's been a pleasure, man. I got to step out, man. I'm gonna let Little Rundown jump back on, man. But
yes, sir.
It's been a pleasure
great meeting you, man.
To sit down and rap and talk to y'all, man. Hey, love all of
Papa
y'all knowledge, love all of y'all passion, and I'll be back on with y'all soon, man, for sure.
Absolutely, man. Appreciate you, bro.
Nice to meet you.
No doubt, man.
Bring the old school knowledge back. Bring that old school knowledge back.
Doubt. I'm gonna get with all of y'all, man. Hey, Angelo, I got you, bro. We're gonna, we'll link up on the other side. You know what I'm saying, when it comes down to it.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
All right, man. Y'all fellas be good, man. Peace. One love.
Yes, sir.
Take it easy.
Hey, so I was just going to add on this, Turf, before our rundown comes in. Last point on Tyree Wilson again is I want to give a lot of credit to our Raiders defensive room. So let me just say that, again, a lot of times in the NFL, people, it's like when you're a first rounder, they want to be quick to take you out. And you take a look at a guy like Clavon Chason right now, they gave up on him too easy. And I think what's making him good is because he's in a really good Raider room.
Right.
Which gets me to my second point of why would you trade Max Crosby? Because Max Crosby is a Jordan-like player. He can dominate on his own, but when you surround him with other talents who understand what their job is, he makes them all better. You would have to completely revamp the defense it's like saying, well, why don't we trade Michael Jordan? Why would we trade Michael Jordan? Like, I get it. We're getting our asses kicked right now. But sometimes, right, people when they like, oh, I'm tired of losing. And we get all tired of losing too. But this team compared to, like, I saw somebody put out, they were trying to compare it to that Art Shell team that only won like 2 or 3 or 4 games, I think, that year, right? These are 2 different teams. Like, these are very 2 different losing type scenarios. And again, Turf, you already know I'm on the let's give AP the one last year that he has left and let's see what happens. And my whole thing about that is, when are we going to stop this revolving door? We promised the guy 1 more year. Let's not be that team. Let's not be the team that's like, well, we're just going to cut you because somehow you weren't good enough this year. We all know that in any given year, anything can happen. Not a one person in this room thought the Washington Commanders was going to be this good of a playoff team when the year started. No one thought that. I didn't. They were getting Austin Eckler and they were trading away Jahan Dotson. I was like, I don't know what they're doing, man. They're probably just trying to get things together. Next thing you know, they were going on a run. And it's not just because of Jaden Daniels. Because I'll be honest with you, at first I didn't want Jaden Daniels, and then all year I've been admitting that I was wrong, that we probably should have traded for Jaden Daniels. But if Jaden Daniels would have been our quarterback this year, he would have gotten killed. Because our whole line is terrible, y'all. And if everybody wants to remember what made us great, what made Raiders great in the 60s, in the 70s, in the 80s, come on, everybody. O-line. Our O-line was dope.
Both sides trenches were great. Both sides trenches were great. Yes. You know, they let no one to our quarterback, and we got to their quarterback all the time.
Yeah. So. Yeah. I mean, and again, so I'm just saying that, can we just go back to basics?
I think I'll be on the. I don't mean to cut you off. And by the way, what's up, Angelo? I ain't seen you in a minute, man.
Hey, run down.
I ain't seen you, but I'll say this: I don't think I'll be the outlier. I don't think the offensive line is that bad. I think it was certain players on the offensive line that are bad, and there are certain ones on the offensive line that are still playing that I don't think are particularly all that good.
Right.
But I think if you trade in that let's just say this, get the guard spots right, we all right. To be honest with you. Like, our guard spots are mid. They're mid. Like,
past mid. I wouldn't even say mid. Real quick, Angelo, because I gotta make sure we get the chat caught up, man. For one, I appreciate this guy right here, man. Mr. Watford, man. Have you guys ever seen my favorite sport, Australian rules football? This guy's from Australia, man. Hi, I'm from Australia. And, the one last comment he had to say was, like watching NFL here in Australia, but find the stop-start nature of the game difficult in comparison to non-stop action in Australian rules football, which we all know is rugby. So I just wanted to, you know what I'm saying, welcome a guy that I think is fairly new to the channel, man. Welcome. We appreciate you for coming through, man. And absolutely, I watch rugby. I love rugby. One of my homegirls' sons plays rugby for UCLA. So that's what I'll say about it. You guys can give your brief quickness to him if you'd like to on rugby, and we'll move forward.
I'll tell you, those rugby players, man, when they're not playing rugby turf, they can become boxers.
Hey, they tough. They're tough as nails, bro. They already don't have no teeth. So they are straight up crazy.
So
it's not rugby. Oh, wait. See, we're learning something new, guys. We're learning something
It's not
new.
rugby.
It's not rugby. It's a different sport. I thought it was rugby.
It's a different sport.
It is a different sport.
It's not. I want to watch it. It's fun.
So you know what?
Because the guy will cut because when they score, when we score a touchdown, they go like this, right?
Yeah.
When they score, they go.
Yeah,
Like in my team, like they go 1 point.
Yeah, and it just keeps going. Because I was in Australia, and that's all I could watch was Australian football. I just didn't catch on to the fact that it actually isn't rugby. So I appreciate you for pointing that out, man. Because you learn something new every day. I did not know that, man. I did not know that. So yeah, that's dope. There's Australian football.
Rundown looks like he's sitting on a plane right now.
It's like he's comfortable.
Rundown, looks like he's sitting on a plane.
Rundown, yeah.
Rundown.
He's waiting for the rest of the passengers to board.
I'm letting y'all get to it, man. Hey, this the OG hour, man. Y'all taking this into the holidays, man. We chilling.
Hey, I'm gonna hit y'all with a question.
I just wish I had some eggnog.
Hey, Tommy Fan is in the building. What's cracking, Tommy Fan? Appreciate you for coming through. Hope you enjoy the show. It's a good question. Is AOC a bust?
What up?
We're going to start with Rundown on this one. AOC, is he a bust?
No,
how is he?
No, I mean, look where he got drafted. Hell no. Look where he's playing.
We're going to go around in the circle. We got you.
I mean, he's not my favorite guy, but I mean, look where he got drafted. Like, to say he's a bust is asinine. I mean, he ain't no first round pick. The dude is, you know what I mean? What are you? He a fourth round pick, right? He's a fourth round pick.
Correct. Fourth
round.
Fourth? Yeah, he's a fourth round pick. So I mean, like, for what he's so far, I don't see a lot of other quarterbacks that were picked in that round doing anything.
So against
yeah, you know what I mean. So I mean, I definitely. I think he's definitely opened some eyes. If it's not gonna be here, if he ain't gonna be the quarterback here, I think he'll definitely be able to go somewhere.
Right.
With one of these quarterback happy coaches, you know what I mean, and then keep his career going. So hell no, I don't think he's a bust. Nah.
Chris, your thoughts? You think he's a bust?
Yeah, like Russ said, he was a fourth round pick. That's not a bust. He was a first round pick. You still give him time. Yeah. Now, with AOC, do you know who the AOC more than anybody else in the AOC? Was Derek Carr. Because AOC could have pushed Derek Carr to be a better quarterback.
I agree.
But yeah, AOC, if he's not going to enhance his game a little better and get a little more things like he did against the Jaguars, he'll be forever back and forth. That's my opinion. But he's not a bust.
I agree.
I thought he was a bust.
Yeah.
I thought he was a bust. Jamarcus Russell.
I don't think you're gonna get anybody to disagree with that one.
What was that?
Jamarcus.
Jamarcus.
So what do you wish?
No, I don't think he's a bust. In all honesty,
yeah,
he came out a year too soon. If he would have come out this past year, he would have been a higher than a fourth round pick. I tell you that right now.
Yeah, but he's old.
That's true.
He's old though. He's old. He couldn't come back. He's already.
I know. That's why he came out.
Right.
But I think he's not a
bust. Yeah, Jeff.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I'm sorry, I'm calling Jeff. Larry.
Larry.
Nah, I can't say that he's a bust because you think about last year when it came down to it, and then when it was time to call upon him to go ahead and to assume, the position of QB, he filled out the responsibility as needed. And when it came to him, just whatever you do, don't lose the game.
Right.
Don't go throwing picks. Don't make it heavy on our defense. Make the smart decisions, pinpoint accurate passes. Yeah, that's it. He did his job. He just did his job. He did what needed to be done.
Yeah.
This year, he got done a raw deal. In my opinion, he should have been a starter and go ahead and continue. And that was a setback. That was a discouragement and everything else. But at this part, I understand why he's doing what he's doing, because he's playing not just for pride, personal pride, but also for the future stake of him remaining in the NFL. I can't
100%.
say that, I'm like, gung-ho, but I respect it. He has integrity, and he's not a bust by a long shot.
Right. Last but not least, Mr. Reyes.
And you already know, Turf Man, that I'm big on Aiden O'Connell, and maybe I'm big on Aiden O'Connell because Stuart Schwaggart, who you know, Turf, we speak about, and that's Purdue connection. Correct. But let me just say this, all right? And I think again, everybody who will think Aiden O'Connell, not only do I not think he's not a bust, he overachieved. So let me just explain some stats to everyone here. All right, Aiden O'Connell, when he came out the year that he did, he was already out of eligibility, and the only reason why he stayed in Purdue is because he wanted to play one last year with his boys. Right. He wanted to see what he can do, fully knowing that actually the year before, and you can look at all the analysts and what they were talking about Aiden O'Connell the year before. If he had came out in 2022, every analyst had Aiden O'Connell going in the first round. Somewhere in the first round, Aiden O'Connell was going to get picked up. Because if you look at his college record in that 2022 year, he was killing it for Purdue. He took him to a bowl game. He was doing all these amazing things, right? But he chose to stay, which kind of hurt his draft capital and the whole bit, right? We pick him up in the late fourth round, super late fourth round. In his first year, because it was a shit show of what was going on, he ends up winning the last 5 games for us. You know what I'm saying, Turf? Like, he takes it to 5-4, right, in his rookie year. If you told, is Caleb Williams 5-4? I just want to ask, is Caleb Williams 5-4? He ain't 5-4. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's what Aiden did. And what I hate about how the Raiders honestly have treated him is he's like the side piece, the sideshow, you ain't the main squeeze because you weren't picked up in the first round. But hindsight is 2020. I get it, Turf. Did I not say before they were picking starters? I kept saying it on every show. You could dot me on any show. I went to Rundown Show. I went to Turf Show. I was on Protect. I was telling the Captain Jack Show. I was telling everybody. This is the stupidest thing. Aiden O'Connell should start. And the reason why, for any other reason, it's because we need to find out if we're keeping him or not. So if you would have started Aiden O'Connell in the first 4 weeks, and then you wanted to pull the plug, then it looks like what it looks like. Hey, we tried to start a second-year quarterback, and it didn't work out. Instead, what ended up happening? We started Gardner Minshew, and then we asked Aiden O'Connell to fix that shit show. Mm-hmm. Like, it never gets a fair break. Right. Like, the only reason he even got injured is because the O-line just wasn't ready for his style, right? Let's give the kid a chance. That's what I'm saying. Now he's at a point where everybody's so hungry to get a quarterback, Turf, and we were talking about this last night on Turf's Dead in the Water show, that everybody's like sitting there going, oh, we need to get a quarterback. We need to get a quarterback. I'm with Papa Rundown. First of all, I like that Tom Telesco likes to not trade, and he'll pick the best available player. Because, guys, so far, it's worked out. He picked best available player in the first round. Brock Bowers looks pretty good. He picked best available player of need in the second round, and Jackson Power Johnson is looking pretty good. He picked the best available player that we needed in the third round because everybody else started to go on that tackle, and he got DJ Glaze. And then he picked best available player in the fourth round with DeCamarion Richardson. The only thing I'm mad at him about is we could have gotten Tyrone Tracy in the fifth, but instead he went for Dylan Lobby in the sixth or something. So again, guys, if, like Papa Rundown said, it's time for us to get a good running back, whatever pick we end up getting, if Ashton Genty somehow falls to the Raiders, I'm in, Turf. I'm all in on that. If he falls there. If he falls.
He's got his hand up.
Go ahead, Rundown.
To Angelo's points, bro, number one, I'm gonna start with this. You were completely right. Aiden O'Connell should have started from the jump. He should have started from the jump. At least, hey,
we all agree with that.
I'm gonna just keep it 100% and plain, bro. Like, if it's my job, I'm gonna just keep it a bean. If we're doing something at this point, I'm gonna go up to market and be like, well, shit, he's in his second year. That's why, hey, I need a real quarterback. That would be my shit. If Aiden O'Connell would have started from the jump, that would have been a list of things I would have brought to market. Bubba's in his second year. We tried it. Didn't work. All right, whatever the case. You saw Gardner. Gardner was trash too. All right, cool. Everybody's hurt. Blah, blah, blah. Whatever the case. He could have just ran it down. but that's on AP or whoever it was, whatever the case. Because some people seem to think it wasn't AP decision.
Right.
But either way, all right. So be it. Let me ask the panel this question.
We got a super chat.
We got a higher ceiling?
We got a super chat.
Shedeur Sanders.
We got a super chat. We got
real quick.
Yeah, we got this super chat. Tyler Hamilton in the building.
Yeah, we can hear you.
AOC.
You said it like 30 times. We can definitely hear you.
I thought I had this thing.
Well, it's hard. Apparently, y'all can't see the chat. Y'all can't see the chat, and people just keep going. And y'all know chat lives matters in this building. So I'm going to get this chat off no matter what, whether I have to cut people off or not, especially when it comes to super chat. So Tyler Hamilton, AOC to compete with Herbert, Mahomes, and Knicks? That's a great question. And I'm going to go first.
Hey, he leading me into my point.
Yeah, exactly. No.
Leading me into my point. Go ahead.
Well, yeah, go ahead. Run down. Finish it off.
Yep. No, he leading it into it. Hey, who has a higher ceiling? Shedeur Sanders or AOC?
Hey.
I think we all know the question. Who has a higher ceiling, Cam Ward or AOC? So then, when we talking about is he the side piece? Kinda. I mean, like I ain't gonna lie, kinda, because when a better one comes along, bro, I ain't gonna lie. I'm gonna say I want that one. Huh? Oh yeah, I need that. I'm gonna need that. When a better one comes along, I'm gonna say, yeah, I might take that one over you. But for right now, you're okay, right? You do what you need to do. You cook a little bit, right? You clean when it needed. But then it's okay. The meals are microwave meals. They ain't really home cooked shit. You know what I mean? Like they all right.
Right.
Type shit. When you clean, you wash the dishes, but you don't clean the counter and shit. So it's not all the way done. So why the fuck? You know what I mean? Like it's all right. Now when I get somebody else that's gonna do the whole kit and caboodle, well then at that point, you know what I mean? Well, I'm gonna get the other person that's gonna do the whole kit and caboodle at that point. So I think as for right now, AOC is cool. If we had to go into next year with AOC because that was our only option, I'm not gonna lie to y'all. I'll be okay with that. I'll be all right.
Hey. Well, you better get ready for it because it's gonna happen.
I'll be okay. I'm not gonna lie. It is what it is, bro. Like he's the better option out of everything else. Like I don't want Jameis Winston if it comes to that. I'm gonna be real with you.
Right.
Like y'all want Jameis Winston? I don't.
No.
Thanks for saying that, Rundown. Because like I said, why are we gonna look? I think the quarterback, if we were gonna trade up for a quarterback, he was Jaden Daniels, and that's it.
And that's it.
I don't think Cam
at that
Ward
point, yeah.
is good.
At that point,
we should trade up to get Cam Ward. I don't think that Shedeur Sanders is so good that we need to give up capital.
They're not
to
Jaden
Cam Ward. And in fact, when we were at the show last night, Turf, there was someone who was kind of arguing with us about it, right? One of them was calling us soft or whatever. I don't know what that was all about, Turf. But my whole point about it is we have money. So what I will repeat it again. We need to build the O-line. And I get what you're saying. I want to go back to what you were saying, Rundown. I agree with you now that we have now let Glaze start, JPJ start. Our future is looking bright for the O-line. But Andre James got to go.
Yeah,
I'm not that excited about Dylan Parham because he's small, bro.
He's a bum.
He's booty. Let's just keep it a bean, man. Let's just keep it a buck. Dylan Parham's not all that good.
All right.
He's not all that good, bro. He's not.
All right. And then Colton Miller, he's getting on the older side. Like I can't count on the security of him being healthy for a full 17, 18-week season.
I'll give you that.
So that's what I'm saying is until we get a good, solid O-line where nobody's got to make up for someone else, everybody's just doing their jobs. Does everybody do their jobs, right? Then I think Aiden O'Connell would do well. But my argument last night was, what would be so bad if we did end up getting someone like Matthew Stafford? What would be so bad about that exactly? Because me and Turf are on
even do that.
I'm just saying, free agency's happening. That's what Max Crosby talked about, which made everybody all think he's going to leave. I don't think Max is going to leave. I think that if the Raiders went up to Max Crosby and said, "Listen, we're not gonna mess around anymore. We know you're tired of change. We're going to keep it the way you like it, Max. We're going to just make your defense even more powerful. We're going to get a good O-line. And if it's Aiden, are you okay with that? Or we're going to go after not a Minshew. We're going to go after, someone who is going to deliver the ball correctly and not turn it over.
Legitimate competitor.
Make it competitive. Go ahead, sir. Go ahead.
Yeah.
Let me say something about that Max Crosby situation. You know what other player did that completely when he players? His name was Kobe Bryant.
Hey.
When Shaquille O'Neal left to go to Miami, the Lakers were sorry. Kobe said, "You better get some players in there, or you trade me." And what happened? They got Paul Gasol, and they won 2 championships. He's doing the exact same thing Kobe did. He's doing the same thing a lot of other players do. Say, "Look, I'm the best player you got on the team.
Right.
I'm not bar none, but you don't have nobody around me. If you don't get somebody here, if we can't move up, I won't go play somewhere else."
And make no mistake, man.
Turf knows. You play for competitive sports, you care about the money, but you also care about winning.
That's legacy. Absolutely.
Chris is talking that shit, bro.
That's all Max is saying. Like, yeah, I would be here, but get somebody else here. Okay, you got one person, just get some more.
Right.
And you talking that shit, Chris. You talking that shit because, and necessarily, right, you brought up Kobe, and they got him those players there. This is football, bro. When Max is saying that shit, we need the most important goddamn position there is. So when he's saying that shit, bro, he might not be saying, "Oh yeah, I need a D lineman next to me, a corner." He's not saying that shit, bro. We need the motherfucking best position there is, bro, because in our division there are 3 other motherfuckers that are better right now.
Right.
Let's just keep it being, bro. We walk into the season at this point.
He said, "Get some players so we can." He said, "Get some players so we can win." He didn't say I'm using a D lineman. He said, "Get some players so we can win." Shit, we got on defense. Get some goddamn quarterback. Get a receiver. Get somebody to help us win games. We hold on. Nobody's scoring with 20 points on us.
Right.
You mean some bitches can't score with 24 points? No. That's what he's saying.
I don't know about y'all, man.
Shit, brings up
I'm all fired up now.
A good yeah, you are. That's good though. He brings up a good segue question or statement, if you will, that we've all discussed plenty of times, but I think it does deserve a little bit of talking again because of the money, right? And I like Crosby. And why did they get rid of Jacobs, the running back? Craziness and stupid.
Amen.
Well, I would say amen. It's easy to say that hindsight. We didn't have none of this money. Y'all think we had all this money? We had like
40. Yeah, exactly. I was gonna say that.
Stop it.
I was gonna say that.
There's no stop it, dude. You're wrong, Angelo.
I was gonna say that.
We had $40 to $50 million. You're talking about all of this money right now, and that money goes away.
That's a fact.
Are you gonna let me speak? You're gonna let me get this out. What I'm trying to explain to you is this: we did not have this money back then. This $100 million plus surplus we have now, we did not have then. And if we would have paid him then, we would have a negative, a deficit. We wouldn't be talking about this money we have today. It's hindsight when you look at that. So that's why we got rid of him, because he wanted more money than we could afford to pay him at the time. And again, what good is Jacobs doing us right now, being paid all this money, and we can't even sniff?
Thank you, dog. I was waiting for you to say it, Turf. Oh my God.
Why are we paying for something?
I'm so tired of people saying this, dog. I'm gonna let Angelo go ahead, bro.
Go ahead, because I had to make sure that got out before you started.
I'm so tired of, and I don't even mean to cut you off, but Turf, you just. No, because you just preach right now, bro. I had to get it out I had to get the spirit out my body right now. You just preach, bro. Like people talk. No, whenever people start talking about Josh Jacobs, I get it, right? In hindsight, it looked good, right? It feel good. Correct. But guess what, bro? He our win total to 4. 4. So what the hell does that do?
What is it
like, bro?
do?
Honestly, whenever, bro. Like whenever, even we talk about it in our own group, bro, it gets me mad, dog. Because I'm sitting there, it's like we only want to say that about Josh Jacobs because we want to be able to visually look at something better on the field, right? Yeah. Oh, Josh Jacobs made 3 people miss in the fucking backfield. Oh my God! But we still lost by 14 points. Exactly. So what the fuck does it matter, dog? Like who cares? Like, he's not gonna be here, bro.
And this is the last one I'll give you, Angelo, before you go, Angelo. In these 3 years that we use him up, right, without getting any wins,
it's better, but it's better for him that he goes to where he went and we don't pay him. That's fine. But at the end of the day, just because we can't get
last decade.
No,
what you mean penalize him?
Is anyone any other points you guys want to get out? Because you're mad
Let me go ahead and say this. I'll be short and direct. Okay.
Right.
When it comes to this, okay, Josh Jacobs. All right. Hey, when it was time to go ahead and get started, we remember the year he came in overweight, he messed up and everything else, and then he dealt with a little bit of injury, blah, 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 blah. Okay. Then he started playing well. Okay. He started playing up to the contract that he wanted. Look, when it comes down to it, he did not want to be a Raider. When AP earned the head coaching position, he could have easily said, nah, I'm going to stay because this is the team that drafted me. Loyalty. But no, he went ahead. He jumped ship. He went over to Green Bay. Que te vaya bien. Dios te bendiga. Take care. C'est la vie. Bye.
But you remember, Raiders wasn't loyal to Jacob.
And I'm gonna we gotta let Angelo go.
They weren't loyal to Raiders.
Chris.
They weren't loyal to Jacob in the beginning because they wouldn't give him a little contract in the beginning of the year. So they weren't loyal to him at all. So he saw the writing on the wall. Say, well, could you give me an extension so I can play?
And let's not get that twisted, bro. Let's not get that twisted either. Go ahead.
I'm sorry. He lost Peyton Knapp. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
No, it's okay. I want everyone to get all their Josh Jacobs venting out.
No, I'm going to defend you right now, Angelo. I'm going to defend you. From what Larry just said, right? I don't, and this is coming from me, what I just said. I don't think he helps us at all coming into this year. Like zero. Okay. From what I saw from the quarterback play, right? Like there's nothing he can do, bro. Zero he can do. But
hey, no problem. No problem.
So but I'll defend him from this point.
Let me just first say to everyone, full disclosure, the reason why I do always back Josh Jacobs is not just because he happens to be the third best running back in the entire NFL this year. It's not just because of that. Arguably the second, but not just because of that. It's because he's Filipino. And there are very few Filipino players in the NFL that rock the flag. And my boy Josh Jacobs had the Philippine flag on his helmet every single game when he almost had 2,000 yards. He's a dog. I love him. But now let me just say, revision is history, everyone, because I remember a thing that was happening when we were doing these shows, and I kept saying to everyone, we franchise tag him. We still had that last year of franchise tagging him. And guess what? Guess what we did? Not only did we not franchise tag him, he ends up going to Green Bay for basically $2 million more. It wasn't that much more. And actually, it was like kind of front loaded. We spent the money that we could have just given Josh Jacobs as a guaranteed franchise tag. You know who we gave it to? The guarantee?
Gardner Minshew.
And if we're just going to be like sitting there going, hindsight is 2020, that is the worst $15 million we have ever spent on any one player, guaranteed. So I don't want to hear it, Raider Nation. I don't want to hear your boo-hoos. Josh Jacobs didn't want to be here. It didn't matter, Larry.
I completely disagree because $15 million for a quarterback is pennies. $15 million for a quarterback.
I'm gonna just say this, and I'm gonna drop it. Is that if he wanted to be a Raider, he would have been here.
I agree. That's the other part. I agree.
Now the other thing is
I disagree, but I'll say something about that.
The other thing is this. Okay, blood is red. It doesn't matter nationality or anything else. I love the fact you support him. I mean, he's Filipino. He has, Filipino descendancy and everything else is all good. But blood is red. And a Raider is a Raider. Does he love being a Raider or does he love being a Packer?
Hey, he ain't no Devontae Adams. If we're talking about love, He ain't Devontae.
Yeah, bro. I'll defend him on this point because I'll come back on this point, and this is still coming from me. But either way, bro, I will say this: he just acted on what Max is saying right now, and that's what some of y'all motherfuckers don't want to realize. But he just acted on what Max is talking about right now. Why? Because he's tired of the organizational bullshit, right?
Yeah.
Oh, and he's on offense. Keep that in mind, dog. So yeah, Max is on defense, and it can be frustrating, but at least the defense has some resemblance of success, right? You feel me? Like you fuck around and you might get a turnover here. We gonna hold a team to some points here. Josh ain't getting shit like that at all. If he was here, bro, he's playing with Gardner Minshew and AOC. And yet again, I'm gonna have to get 30 fucking carries. This is, bro, Turf, you know this. We're gonna have to get 30 fucking carries a game because our quarterbacks ain't worth a damn.
Correct.
So our body's gonna hurt at the end of the game, bro, for what? 4 fucking wins? Come on, dog. No, we're not doing that. We're gonna go somewhere else. We're gonna go somewhere else, bro, that's gonna pay me. Whatever the case, it is what it is, bro. Money's still green, it is what it is. But guess what? You know why he don't care if he got a less dollar amount? Because he's in the playoffs. That's why, bro. He wants to be in the playoffs.
That's gonna trump it all. That's gonna trump it all.
What do we always say, bro? People be misconstrued to think that these players get paid to care about winning. Most of these motherfuckers don't. Let's just keep that a being, bro. Most of these motherfuckers don't care about winning. Some do. Josh actually does.
Yeah.
That's why he left our ass.
I agree.
There we go.
That I agree on. 100%. He left because he knew he wasn't winning. And that's the whole point. Why stay? Why he could have gotten the same exact money. But the point is he knew he would continue to lose. He knows they can't pay anybody if they pay him. He knows they can't go get a quarterback because they paid him. He knows he can't get a better line because they paid him. We didn't have that money back then. That money just became available, just opened up. So
now, Turf, all I'm saying is, and again, I want to make this point. He didn't have a choice anyways if we would have just franchise tagged him. Then maybe we would have never gotten Minshew. And then maybe we would have been doing with Josh Jacobs what Matt LaFleur, like, I'm just going to keep it real. The reason why Josh Jacobs loves playing for Green Bay so much is because Matt LaFleur told him, I'm going to make you the focal point of our offense.
Right.
And if you look at how Green Bay plays, he's the focal point of the offense.
That's because they have a great team, top to bottom, ones and twos. They got 44 solid players. We don't even have 22 solid players.
Right. No, I agree, Turf. And let me just say this to Rundown's point, because I don't want to act like, sure, you're right, Rundown. Maybe we would have gotten Josh Jacobs, and it's possible we'd still be, a 4-win team or whatever. Okay? Maybe that's possible. But I seem to remember that we were in a lot of games, and it was close. I remember in Denver, we were rolling until Gardner Minshew threw that interception in the end zone, and Surtain ran it back. And I think if we would have had a running game that was more focused on what AP wanted, then maybe the fight would have been different. Now again, we still could have lost, all these games, and we'd still be like maybe top 10 pick. That's all possible. Sure. What would it have hurt us, though? We didn't have him for a long-term deal anyways. He would have just been gone anyways. And now the difference is we're building a team where maybe Josh Jacobs is sitting there going, you know what, man, I kind of don't really want to leave the Raiders. I've already been here 7 years, and they did get me to get 1,200 yards, 1,400 yards, even if the O-line was ass, right? Even if Getsy didn't know what he was doing, even if, James Craig doesn't know how to train an offensive lineman. I'm just saying, I still think that good players, if you put them in teams, they'll find a way to still be good. And don't try to tell me that Zamir White is, now that you've seen it, don't try to tell me that if Josh Jacobs would have stayed, Zamir White would have been what he was. Run straight ahead. He doesn't know how to cut, right? We would have never had to get Madison. We would have just had the same running back room. And I say this lastly, I think it was either Larry or Chris that said, I'm tired of losing our captains. Josh Jacobs was one of our captains. He was the captain of that whole room, right? Yeah, I'm tired of losing our captains.
Josh Jacobs was a captain. And 100%. To add to what you just said, also, what if Aiden O'Connell was our starting QB.
I mean, there are a lot of people that don't like Aiden O'Connell. They hate Aiden O'Connell. And I get it.
Aiden O'Connell never got a Aiden O'Connell never got a fair shake on anything. He started last year, and he never got any reps when what's that idiot name was McDummy. He never got any reps. He got 13 reps.
Right.
Then all of a sudden, Garoppolo, blah blah blah. AP starts him, so he's doing the best he can for what he got.
Right.
Come this season, when he said Gates is going to start because we want a fast start, idiot. You had a good start at the beginning. He started. Why continue the flow? Why not continue it? You're gonna bring a brand new quarterback in that nobody knows. The whole team loved AOC. You gonna bring Garner Michigan? Okay, he did well in the Colts. The Colts had they had a running game. They had decent defense.
Great. They didn't have none of and a better head coach that can call plays at that point.
Man, there's so much more added to that. Yeah, exactly.
And I want AP back, but you got to be honest with yourself, bro. Shane Steichen calls plays. He was a better head coach at that point.
Right.
Yep.
So we do have a good question. We got a good one from LeBron Adams. T. Higgins, 6'4", 210 free agent, 2025. What's your
Jeff already know what I'm going to say. Jeff is the spokesperson.
Go ahead, Jeff.
Too much money. Don't want him.
Ooh. Thank you.
Facts.
Thank you for saying it. Thank you for saying it. Look,
give me Godwin. I'll take Godwin all day long.
Facts.
Thank you.
And the Aaron Rodgers comment.
I like that.
Aaron Rodgers rest of his comment. Oh hell no. No Aaron Rodgers.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, Rodgers.
Adams would like T. Higgins.
Yeah.
As a Raider and Aaron Rodgers. Starting quarterback.
Aaron Rodgers 10 years ago, without a doubt, yes. Now, nope.
No, bad combo right there.
I don't want to see Adams back in the Raiders jersey never again. No.
Man, give us that Chris Godwin, man. Give us that Chris Godwin. I'm going to throw y'all a wrench in there, though. Y'all been hearing what Garrett Wilson been talking about now.
I'll take Garrett Wilson.
I'll take Garrett Wilson want to get up out of there
all day long.
I'll make that call in a heartbeat.
Wait, what did he say? Wait, I didn't hear. What did he say? I didn't hear you. What did Garrett?
Garrett Wilson say?
Yeah, right. Garrett Wilson been talking about he want to get out.
Bring him on.
He brings up the best truth though to all of this, and it's a lot of what we're not even contemplating, in my opinion. We want all these badass players, but we're not even ready for them, man. We're not ready for T. Higgins. We weren't ready for JJ. We're not ready for a quarterback. We don't have an offensive line. We're not ready for anybody. We don't even have an offensive coordinator.
Thank you.
Putting the cart before the horse again, man. The chicken and egg.
In all honesty, it all starts in free agency before the draft. If we can bring in some of the right pieces and then offset the balance of what we need in the draft, we'll be sitting pretty. So if you can bring these guys in free agency and say, listen, this is what our goal is going to be towards in the draft. It's only going to help you. It's only going to better you or better the team with you on it with us.
Right.
Would you mind coming here and we'll give you X amount of dollars? We're showing you the progress that we're attempting to make. We just brought in so-and-so as our offensive left guard. Now we need a wide receiver, which is why we're talking to you right now. These are the pieces that we're trying to put together along with what we're going to pull off in the draft.
Again, which makes me so mad that we won that Jaguars game to just because it's like if you lose the game, we said that 1 or 2, so you can easily sell a free agent. We're like, shit, we're drafting Shador and Cam. You trying to come or not? Like that's just basically what it is. That's now it's like, well, shit, I don't know, man. I mean, we're gonna have to get a corner or whatever the case, man. I mean, who's throwing me the ball? The janitor might be available for game 4, but I don't know what the fuck else you want me to say.
I'm wishing we could go back even further and beat the Chiefs those 2 games, plus win out the rest of this way here.
Yep.
And we move even further back.
I'm with Jeff on this
with
one.
No intentions to move back into the lower, the first round.
Oh, you mean like at this point?
Goddamn thing to draft.
Like at this point. Yeah.
No, but let me just add to that what Rundown is saying, all right? Because I get it, Rundown, Shedeur Sanders, blah, blah, blah. Again, I think there's only 2 quarterbacks worth the first round this coming year anyways, and that's Cam Ward and Shedeur Sanders. But let's talk about this, Rundown. Tell me again, even if let's just pretend we win we beat the Saints this week, and then let's say what happens is, because Turf thinks New England's going to beat the Chargers. Let's say that last game of the year at home for us is a chance for us to take the Chargers out, right?
Yeah, I said that earlier tonight.
We win. So we win out 3 games in a row. We win out, and we're in. All right. Whatever position we're at, I want to do this Shedeur Sanders game with you, dude. Tell me exactly who other than us wants him, because I know Turf keeps saying somebody's going to trade up to get him, but let's really be honest about it, right? Who really needs a quarterback other than the New York Giants, who is 100%, I promise you guys, is going to take Cam Ward, and they're going to hire the Miami offensive coordinator. That's exactly what's going to happen. So Shedeur ain't going first anyways. And even if the Giants wanted Shedeur don't want to go to the Giants anyways. So either way, now the board starts to fall. Tell me who the pick would be, Rundown, that's going to get Shedeur Sanders.
Why would it be Jacksonville? Because they have Trevor Lawrence. That wouldn't make sense. Why would it be New England? Because they have Drake May. Because that wouldn't make sense.
Carolina.
So then, why would it be Carolina and they have Bryce Young? It wouldn't make sense. So then it's like, at that point, why would any of those teams take him? Because they just took a quarterback. Those teams just took their franchise guys. Or supposedly so.
Tennessee.
And Turf told me that
Tennessee would take his ass in a heartbeat. I guarantee you that.
Well, Turf told me the Titans will not take him either because they want to keep trying it out with Levis or whatever.
Nah, I don't know. I don't know about that one.
Hey, do that, dog. If they do that, that organization is the dumbest organization I've ever seen. I'll tell you that right now, bro.
I wouldn't put it past them. But
that is true.
I wouldn't put it past
But there's no way, Angelo. No, but if you trying to imply to me that Will Levis is better than Shedeur Sanders, we're gonna have to have a real conversation.
Dude. Not at all.
Okay. I was about to say we're gonna have to have a real and honest conversation with ourselves about how we're looking at these prospects.
I'm just trying, by the way, it's the head coach. The problem is the head coach. They don't want to put that on Levis. Levis has flash, and they want to put it on the head coach. So their option is easier to get out of a contract, is a lot more cost effective without affecting the cap.
Right.
To get rid of the coach, as opposed to cutting bait with the rookie contract with Levis. Now, Levis is only a 4-year. It's not a 5-year. Levis is only in 2 years, but still, 1 more year. What if he proves his value in the 3rd year?
You know what? So let's cut through it all, man. Because I already know what Angelo's trying to ask, bro. I'm gonna just cut through it all, bro. I'm gonna cut through all the red tape. I definitely think if Shedeur goes to the situation where he's supposed to, he can have a CJ Stroud, Joe Burrow type of year. I definitely think that. I'll put it out there right now. I don't care. I definitely do. 100%.
But it's just going to depend on that team, what's behind them, right?
It depends. It depends.
If he went to Tennessee, I could see Tennessee going back to the playoffs. I could see them going to the playoffs like CJ Stroud did his first year because he's got that defensive. Yes. They got weapons in Tennessee. They got the best.
And that division is weak. That division is booty.
They got the best.
The division is up for grabs. So it's like,
statistically,
but we're not even going to touch the fact that he's probably going to sit for his first year.
Not if he goes to Tennessee. He ain't sitting.
No. Not if he go there. No, if he go there, he's starting
right away. Effectively,
if he go to the Giants, he's starting.
He start right away for us, but everybody still says
because we have Tom Brady, and it's 100% different philosophy. Complete different.
Tom Brady, the only person in the league that can be like, sit your ass down.
Exactly. Nobody else is doing that. They'd lose their job, Jeff. Nobody's doing that. Are you kidding me? You're going to draft the dude that's pro ready and then sit him on the bench.
He's starting for the Giants.
You ain't an owner. You're getting fired. There's no head coach surviving that.
All right.
Well, and I'm going to throw this one out there for you guys too, because you were saying like no head coach is going to take it. I honestly believe the reason. I mean, AP is going to stay as AP and he's going to continue to try to win, and he's going to try to win out, if for no other reason, and I think there's a ton of reasons why he's doing it, but if for no other reason, if he honestly believes he's going to get fired by the Raiders anyways, he's sitting there going, no, man, I'm going to coach for my job next year. So I'm going to coach hard so that 100%. People know that players want to play for me. They want to play for AP. So whether it's college or it's another team, people want to play for AP. So that's what I'm saying is I'm with Rundown on this. I'm tired of the revolving door. We said to the man, we're going to give you a 2-year contract. So let's give him a 2-year contract. Let's stop messing around. If he fails in the second year, then we can cut bait and we lose. And Mark Davis doesn't got to lose. You know, Mark Davis is probably the only owner that's paid more money to coaches in the couch than any other owner in history. No, all right. I mean, like, let's stop it already. Okay. And let me just say this too, Rundown, because I know you're with me about AP's thing. How come no one's comparing him to Dan Campbell, who lost 16 games in his first year? I don't understand.
We talk about all the time. I said, wait a minute. AP lost 3 games. They got a lot of first year. There's a list somebody was talking about. I think it was Turf and
Penny.
What's his name?
I know Penny knows. Penny definitely knows.
Was talking about that yesterday. They was talking about coaches their first year were not successful. Like some of the legendary coaches, they were sorry in their first year. And they had good teams. So get
a lot of them were sorry.
He's 3-12. He's 3-12. Fire him. Dude, they got they're talking about Tom Landry, the Cowboys. He won 1 game in the first year as head coach. 1 game.
Right.
You know, Chuck Noll won 2 games.
It's a lot of successful.
A lot of successful. They didn't win nothing in their first year.
There's a lot of head coaches that won chips that have been atrocious their first year.
So
shout out to Jake, man. Shador Sanders is not 25, 26. He's actually only 22 years old. He turns 23 February 7th. So just a heads up.
Give me a chance because if they gave him was a shitty ass OC, a shitty ass quarterback, an effed up line. All he had was a great defense, a good defense. That's the only thing he had. Like I said,
to Angelo's point. Oh, my bad, Chris. I didn't know you did.
No, I'm saying. So once the defense kept him all the games, the offense going to score more than 24 points. So it's not AP's fault. The offense sucked.
100%. And to Angelo's point, bro, like
it's like that. Let's go hire Gessie and let Gessie control the offense, but we're going to start guarding Minshew. Oh, that one AP fault. That was Lesko's bullshit.
Yep. And I say this all the time. And then to add it on to Angelo's point, when if you're gonna be wishy-washy with my job at that point, right? Like first you're gonna tell me we cool, it don't matter. Like hey, I tell everybody all the time, right? Before we won that Jags game, motherfuckers was smiling at their press conference, wasn't he? Everybody was cool. It was all good in the hood. We was all smiling. It was sunshine. It was straight, and we was losing. And all of y'all came out here like, why is he smiling? And now you wonder, right, over the last couple of weeks, ever since that owners meeting where somebody said we evaluating shit separately, the smiles done disappeared, didn't it? Now all of a sudden, you done told me I'm coaching for what? Oh well shit, my son on the team, I'm finna show him I ain't going out like this. We going out like a G then. Fuck that. You ain't just finna fire me and you done told me before the season going or whatever you done told me before, we was straight and now you gonna change your mind now? Fuck that. I'm not going out like that. And just like maybe whoever done said it on here, I'm gonna win me some games going out of here.
Right.
This is what it's gonna be. I'm gonna win me some games going out to show that exactly. Hey, what did Denzel say? I'm leaving out of here with something. With something coming home. I don't give a fuck what it is, bro. If it's not my job in the quarterback, then I'm snatching that shit from you. That's what we gonna do, and we gonna pull that right there. So at the end of the day, bro, to me, it's just we're gonna keep going back to it. I blame it on the tippy top, bro. Right. I mean, it's just I continue to blame it on the tippy top. Every year it's a new right hand man, new goddamn person in his ear. Oh, fucking couple years ago is a motherfucker from CBS that was talking to Mark Davis about what he should do with the team. Where is he now? Who is that person? That's what I'm saying, bro. Now, okay, you would think Tom Brady is the last and final person you need to fucking speak to. other than that, dog, like you didn't listen to Joe Blow here, this motherfucker here, this dude that's not even involved in direct football here. Dog, it's time for you to shut all that noise up, and shut the noise up, and let either Tom deal with it, right? And you get the fuck out the way, or it's time for you to put your big boy pants on. I just said this for a minute now, and say, look, this is my shit. I'm gonna do what the fuck I want to do at the end of the day, bro. I don't think Mark is like one of these other owners who don't care about winning. You see what I'm saying? Like there's other owners in the league who really don't care. Like it is what it is. It's a steady yearly paycheck that we getting from this team, so it is what it is, bro. Like we in the Caymans regardless, bro. Like here's regardless if we win or lose. But Mark, on the other hand, I think he actually spends, like Angelo's point, he cares. He spends. You could tell. This ain't been the smartest of decisions, but he cares. So it's like, it's time for you to put that goddamn energy to the right place, Mark. Put it to the right place. All right, bro? Sometimes, even if all of us in the fan base is bitching and moaning about AP, sometimes you got to put the middle finger up and say, this is my shit. I'm going to do what I want. Exactly. You know what I'm saying? Like, if you want to keep AP, bro, I'm going to keep AP. I don't care what y'all talking about. It is what it is, bro. And it's not your money.
And let me just say this too, Rundown. Unless you're in the chat room and you're one of the people that wanted Harbaugh or someone else, I think all of us in this room wanted AP. So I'm not about to go back 100%. On my word. I wanted 100%. AP. And 100%. If you got a 2-year contract, I'm gonna stick to the guy that I said I wanted. I'm not gonna be that person. I'm not gonna be that Raider fan that all of a sudden turns. Like I have not once curbed from any of you on what I've been saying all year. Right. And even the ones that I was wrong about, I'm like, yeah, I'm gonna own that. I was wrong. By the way, everybody, Turf was wrong because he was hella mad when Brock Bowers got picked, and he was like all getting drunk in Detroit. And he was so mad, he was angrier than all of us. And Turf, come on, right?
Brought myself to the front of the congregation. Yep.
Okay. He admitted that. So yeah.
So, but hey, real quick with the AP, here's my take on it. We got bait and switch though, because the way it was coached and the way the team ended the year last year made you feel like, all right, well, coming next year, AP will come back as the coach, continue this, what just happened now with the defense going the way they did, and with AOC 12 as our quarterback. But yet now all of a sudden they bring in Getsy, they bring in Minshew. Minshew's our starter. AOC 12's not our starter. That's where the bait and switch happened, and that's when everything just kind of went south.
That's a fact. That's a fact.
That's fact.
We should have known that. We should have known we weren't going to be good anyways, just due to the regime change. I mean, where do you have regime changes that automatically turn good? That's one of our biggest issues.
If we would have just continued the way we ended last year with that same player personnel in the same positions going forward,
right,
and not make some of the changes, this could have been a different season. We wouldn't have been talking about tanking for the number 1 pick or, getting Shedeur and all Ward. This would have been a completely different outlook on this season. So that's. I wasn't.
It's easy to say that. It's easy to say that, but I honestly I'll put it to you this way. I honestly did not think that. I thought it was a good idea that Aiden O'Connell did not start the first four games, and the reason being is because of his lack of athleticism. I'm just gonna be honest. Those first 5 games, let me just go to it to make sure people understand exactly what I'm saying, because it was murderer's row, man. It was murderer's row. It was murderer's row for a quarterback. You literally played the top 5 defenses. You played the Chargers, great defense. You played the Baltimore Ravens week 2, fabulous defense. The Carolina Panthers, again, great defense. Week 4, the Cleveland Browns, again, another great defense. Week 5, the Denver Donkeys. You're talking the best defenses in the NFL, and you want to put out a kid that we know cannot run. We know cannot scramble. Hell, even Gardner Minshew couldn't scramble. So what makes y'all think that AOC was going to come out here and do any better He was not. And then that's where I feel for the fans that don't like AOC just altogether, because they're right in that scenario. And we don't want to see it as AOC fans because we just think anything is possible. People, it's not possible. That's the problem. We're too optimistic. We're way too optimistic.
You know what? I understand the schematic. I understand the schematic aspect because I found myself agreeing. Okay, I see where he's going because the mobile aspect Minshew is known for. Okay, it's okay. So he's a bit more mobile. Hey, here recently we just saw that AOC was moving his ass.
Aiden Vick.
He was running.
Right, like that's it. Yeah, he's definitely got more athletic. He definitely has picked it up.
Because our preconceived understanding is this is not a mobile QB. The poor kid is going to get massacred, and we got to protect him. AP is like, okay, they said that it's going to be Minshew. Minshew is starting, and unfortunately, is like give the benefit of the doubt, There's no greater teacher than experience.
Yep.
You're going to get tired of getting smacked. You're going to get tired of being hammered on. You're going to get tired of being bullied. And you're going to put your chest out and you're going to put on, your Superman cape and you're going to put on that A game. And it is what it is. It worked out the way that it worked out,
Yep.
So now with these last two games, we're going to see how much AOC wants this position because he's going to make it impossible for the Raiders to select one of the quote-unquote 2 premier QBs. And he's going to put on a show that is going to really speak volumes for himself and where he wants to be and what he wants to do with his football career.
You don't think that AOC wants to start to be the starting quarterback next year? That's what he's doing.
Of course,
that's what he's doing. Because this is why I watched Around with Turf. I said, look, AOC out on the field saying, Sanders who? Yep. I'm your starting quarterback. I'm playing next year. That's what he's doing. But so that's what it is.
Yeah.
I want to push back on what Turf was saying because this is where me and Turf can get in this discussion because for me, I'm with Jeff. The debate and switch shouldn't have happened, and I'm going to take it to another level. All right, we were going 5-4. Everybody is feeling good. Raider Nation, for the most part, all wanted AP, and we all believed we were going to roll into the year exactly the way it was. Aiden O'Connell didn't take no breaks. He was at the facility training, even in the offseason. A lot of other people. All right, now here's the bait and switch, Jeff. Here's the bait and switch. How do we? And again, this is not me hating on Tom Telesco, guys. But let me just say this: how do I really know that it wasn't the Raider staff that put all them selections already together? And I'm not saying that Tom Telesco didn't have his hand in this. All I'm saying is Champ Kelly was doing pretty good, and a lot of people in the NFL thought Champ Kelly should have gotten the job. And at some point, he is going to get a job as the GM somewhere, at some point. So all I'm saying is, and I'm not, and again, let me just repeat myself. I'm not saying Tom Telesco is a bad GM. I'm not. All I'm saying is, even Tom Telesco said it was a collective effort. And all he really did is he didn't want to get in the way of the current staff that was already picking and scouting all these different talents. He just wanted to put his hand in it, right? So before we start telling people, if we really nitpick, you know how Mark Davis in the owners meeting said they're going to be both graded separately? All right, y'all, let's go ahead and grade Tom Telesco.
Right.
If we're going to go ahead and say that it was good that he picked Brock Bowers instead of Fuaga, which is who I wanted. Great. He picked Jackson Powers Johnson in second. Awesome. He got DJ Glaze when no one really saw that coming. That was great. DeCamarion Richardson. Right? Okay. All right, cool. Now let's go ahead and go over all the bad things he did. Last time I checked, the GM's the one that hires the coaches. So if he had his hand in Getsy, that's an F. If he had his hand in James Craig, that's an F. If he had his hand in Scangarello, that's an F, right? Like, let's go all down the line on the F. If he had his hand in giving $15 million guaranteed to Gardner Minshew, and if he had his hand in swaying AP into saying, nah, I think we should go with Gardner Minshew, that's an F. Like, let's be fair, man.
Right, but
I
the
don't
truth is,
like
we
it.
already know that's not on him, because the bottom line is you have to start at the top, and he didn't choose AP. So that kind of debunks that right off the rip. That's not his pick. So it doesn't matter anything below it, to be honest. Right? Think about it. The head coach is what matters. It's not the assistants. And in fact, I can pretty much guarantee it's the head coach that his hand is not gonna, right? Not in the assistants. I just don't see it.
Okay.
You know what I mean?
All right,
but,
all right,
and it's no different than when he said he fired him, right? Because AP did that firing. If it was collective, he would have said it was a collective firing, right? No, AP said it was his. So we got to take his word for it. We got to take his word for it that these are his choices.
Well, then,
go ahead.
And then AP followed it up with, AOC is my choice for the rest of the season, which makes us believe that, like AOC, believe that it wasn't his decision.
Right? No, I agree. This is the difference between Antonio and this is the difference between Antonio versus Anthony, and that's the back and forth. It's not bait and switch. It's back and forth, because what happens, in my opinion, this is exactly what we're seeing. We're seeing a rookie head coach that thought he had a head coach position and title and do things the way he wanted to do it, and realize that that is not the case. So that's why you see the Dr. Jekyll and Mr. Hyde. They get his confidence up. He's Antonio Pierce from Compton. And then they throw him a zinger. He becomes Anthony from SoCal. And we see it back and forth all the time, and you can see the struggle on his face. He just wants to tell everybody, look, man, this ain't me. This is me. This ain't me. But you can't do that as a team. You have to go with shit. And nobody's ever going to know this stuff until after the fact, right? This is going to be one of those where Chris can get this interview like he did with our guy Hugh, right? And then we'll get the goods on it. But I can assure you right now, nobody's going to give us the hard facts that can pin this to where it needs to be pinned to. Just not going to happen. Exactly. They're all going to take the fall, right? They're going to all take the fall, and they're going to all take the success together, and they'll leave that in the locker room. That's the way locker rooms roll, period. Period. So,
yep, that's the fine print on the contract.
Well, how are you guys all feeling about this whole
thing? Everything's dying on me. Good talk. I see you get well, my headsets are dying.
Okay. Yeah, we're about to get off anyways, to be honest. We getting down. We getting down to the shoot. My parents.
It's been 3 hours.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah.
Oh, that long? Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Good talking to you, fellas.
Absolutely. Thank you, Chris. Appreciate you as always, man. What's up?
I'm gonna get my one piece, man. Then I'm gonna fly out there to where you are. We're gonna take a picture together and look at the weird twins.
I love it.
All right, good night, guys.
Have a good one.
Snuggling them.
Too funny. All right, let's see.
I was just gonna say to you guys, I know you've been seeing it, and I'm sure you talked about it earlier, but you know how Tom Brady has that Fox contract? And they keep trying to say that he's going to end up being in charge of player personnel, blah, 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 or be the president of operations. I'm pretty sure, Turf, that you can't be the president of a team and still be an analyst. Am I wrong?
No, you can. It's just you got to watch certain. No, I think you can. There's just, right. They've already put regulations. Yeah, they put things in place that he can't do. Interviews. He can't, right? He can't do certain interviews and things. Yeah, there's stuff he can't do. But absolutely.
So let me say this then. Like Tom Brady, as great as he is, and I got no beef with Tom when I say all of this, but don't you guys agree that when you're putting a lot of your hands and a lot of different things and you're not concentrating on just one thing,
correct,
and no matter how great you are, you're not going to be that good? Because I don't think that many people are. Yeah, he's not that many people is happy with his first year broadcasting, which is fair, but I also believe that it's because he's not putting his whole heart into that. Right. And at the same and he may have a lot of restrictions, whatever, but same thing. Like, I think that Mark Davis, for the most part, is the type of owner who does love the team, who does love his fans, who wants to do the right thing, but he admittedly always says he's not a football expert guy. So he keeps like just counting on all of these people trying to tell him what to do. At a certain point, guys, I think that I'm with Rundown. I believe Mark Davis does want to win games. I don't think that he's the one that wants to tank. And if I'm Mark Davis and I'm the one paying all these people money, I'm kind of like, look, it's not my job to get you guys the number one pick.
Right.
I'm paying you to do your job. So if AP does his job and he wins games and we end up being the number 11 pick, Telesco, that's your job. That's why I brought you here.
Right.
Do your magic, right? Do your magic. You do what you're supposed to do. So guys, like if Tom Brady's job is he's a 8% owner, whatever the hell that is.
I thought he was more than that, but yeah, it don't.
Like a 10.
I thought it was like 10 to 15%
or whatever. I don't know, 8 and 15 or something. Whatever.
I thought it was 15.
But he's supposed to be in Mark Davis's ear. All right, that's all fine. But at the end of the day, when you were saying, Turf, it still goes all the way to the top.
Right.
I'm still with, okay, what's Mark Davis going to do then?
He's the one that signs the check. That they're saying that's the reason we lost Kingsbury. That's why I'm trying to say we'll never know the truth. But that's the saying. That's why we lost Kingsbury, because he wanted an extra year and an extra $1 million. And Mark shut it down. Not Telesco, not AP, Mark shut it down. So that's why I'm saying it's really hard to know exactly who's calling what shots. All I can tell you is my spidey senses and my ability to see, and just using all of my, clues from playing and being in locker rooms and body language, etc. I've seen more than enough to know this man isn't always making the decisions. Absolutely, he's making some, and he's very proud of them, regardless of if they're good, bad, or indifferent, and you can see him. That's Antonio. The chest is out. But when you got to start being Anthony, it's all quiet. It's shy. The eyes are glossy, looking down. I mean, you totally see it in every single stand-up that he has to do. And that's the part that's just heartbreaking for me, because I don't know which one I'm getting. There's no way to decipher when he's got to tell us what he's got to tell us and when he's telling us what he wants to tell us. It's just hard.
I think too, Turf, that and I don't know if you agree with this, Larry and Jeff, but part of the reason why I think Mark Davis only gave 2-year contracts, and maybe this is the reason why he looked at Kingsbury, and Kingsbury drew a line in the sand and said it's 3 years or nothing, and Mark Davis is like, well, fuck you, and then it's nothing, right? Like,
all right, exactly.
Like, I'm the owner, then I guess nothing.
We
because
do it
I think that Mark Davis has a lot of PTSD from the Gruden and then the McDaniels, where he had to still pay all that money to McDaniels.
Yeah.
And he's like, all right,
that's self-inflicted. He has to blame that on himself.
Right. That's true.
That's true.
And if I make a mistake, you're like, you know what? I'm going to be man enough. I'm going to say, hey, you know what? I apologize. I was in the wrong. Let me go ahead. Let me correct the mistake. I'm going to fix it. When it's my direct mistake. And he doesn't have a problem with that. But when other people are playing with house money and he's the house, then
it's a different story.
There's an issue.
It's a different story.
I'll put the blame on Mark Davis for the McDum-Dum hiring.
Oh, of course.
Right.
And the firing. But as far as Gruden goes, that's not his fault that Gruden had to leave.
No, that was the NFL.
He didn't get rid of him. That was just.
They all knew. They all knew. All of them knew.
Yeah, they might have known, but it was an investigation being done in D.C. with the Redskins. They just happened to find some emails that they were going through that were from Gruden, which raised some eyebrows, which then brought some other stuff to light. Right. And then it forced him to have to step down and leave. That's as far as I'm concerned, that's not on Mark Davis. Granted, he's still paying him. Correct. You know, because he signed him to a 10-year contract. Yeah. Correct. Yeah. You know, the contract was his fault, not too smart. But hey, he honestly thought Gruden was going to be here for 10 years, and he was going to give Gruden those full 10 years. I'm telling you right now, he wasn't going to cut him short. No. He was going to give him a chance to build.
Hey, Jeffrey,
you know,
I got a secret for you. You know, people talk. And I think they all knew. Everybody knew.
Yeah, they all definitely knew. They knew it was coming out. They knew. They knew it was going to be a problem.
No, but I do hear you. I'm not discounting you. But, you know, I mean, we're talking about all these people in the same economic class. We get along with some, others we don't get along with so much, but word always circulates. How many people love Goodell?
Right.
I don't imagine too many, but everybody knows Goodell hates the Raiders.
Everybody hates the Raiders, bro.
And so, I mean, it was circulating and stuff. And, you know, I believe that Mark Davis was like this. Please don't say anything about John. Please don't say anything about John.
Right.
He was having seances and shit to just ward off the bad voodoo.
Yep.
Well, all right. Like I said, guys. Oh, go ahead, Turf.
No, I was just I'm getting ready to start wrapping it up. Yeah. We're getting ready to get towards the end.
No. The only thing I was gonna say is I do feel like Mark Davis is the guy that's like two coaches in a row. He gave up a lot of money for a lot of deals. So he just wanted to pump the brakes on all the goofy spending. And he was like I think that for the AP hiring, he was like, oh, okay, cool. The fans want AP. I'm willing to give AP a shot. But at the same time, I think as an owner, he thought, well, isn't it fair that I only give him 2 years because he's a rookie? Right. Like, I think that he was going with it that way, where let's do a trial by fire kind of a try. So that's why, Turf, I'm going to say it to you now, I will be very mad at Mark Davis if what he does is fire AP.
Oh, I'll be mad too. I'll be mad as well. Guys, we are going to pick up where we left off here. Don't worry. We got Sunday, right? We got the watch party. We got Sunday night. We got all kinds of things. But, yeah, it's starting to turn out the exact way I expect, man. I expected to see.
I'm going to give one parting shot as I part ways with you guys tonight. Yeah. One, we'll find out in a week from this coming Monday what happens with the coach. And two, we win Sunday, and I'm telling you, I'm still going with 24-0. We win over the Saints.
Hey, I like it.
Yeah.
I like it.
Yeah, Jeff, I like it.
Yes.
See you guys. Have a good night.
Good night, sir.
All right, guys and gals in Raider Nation. That is it, man. This was a fire show. Thank you guys so much. Like I said, we're going to pick right back up where we left off watching this game Sunday. Please be, welcome to join. Pull up if you like. And, let's watch this game together and suffer together.
Larry, you're in Mexico, aren't you, Larry?
He is.
That's right. Yeah.
So I was going to say, man, you got to get in some of this. You got to catch up on the boxing talk with me and Turf, man. Mexico is one of them countries where you see boxing for free all the time.
Yep.
Yeah, seriously, I got to. I mean, it's running through here. I mean, it's, I mean, what can I say? It's like a buffet.
Yeah.
Boxing, MMA, nonstop. UFC, all that stuff.
It's everything.
Yeah. No, that's what I was telling you, Turf. Other than the US, where NFL is king, you go to Mexico, man, you turn on that free TV and you're seeing all this. You're seeing boxing, you're seeing all kinds of stuff.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, no, Larry.
Oh, camera's going on.
I'm going to get up with you. Definitely.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are out. The camera is out. Good night. Peace.
You're so sweet to me. sweet to me. The things you're doing to my mind, I want you to do to my body.